Hello, and welcome back to Zelda Zone Zero, Chapter 2 of the second season, where I'm trying to catch up with current content, so I avoid getting spoiled. Now, might take a break later, depending on if I get called to do some bosses in Maple, but other than that, I plan on fully finishing Chapter 2 tonight. Let's see. I think the reset happens towards the end of the stream, so I don't have to worry about that right now. We can go straight into seeing what happens next. Here you are, Belle. You all look serious. Oh wait, Wise is finally in his outfit. Okay, maybe without the yellow it doesn't look that bad on him, to be honest. No, I'm not a big yellow fan.
Junior, you remember Damien, right? The head of Porcelumex in Waife Peninsula. He sent someone to us with a banquet invitation.
Oh. A banquet invitation.
A banquet invitation? Judging by the look on your and my brother's faces just now, I thought he had sent some kind of legal notice.
He wouldn't dare. If it weren't for all of us from Yunque Summit helping him take care of the Exaltists, he wouldn't be living the good life now. But as for the invitation, it does seem to have a connection with the corruption incident.
Here's the situation. Even though Top suppressed any media about the Exaltists causing chaos in Waife Peninsula, news had already spread citywide. The production of Porcelume is super important, and neither Tops nor Porcelumix can pretend that nothing happened. So over the next 2 weeks, Tops will lead a safety inspection in Waife Peninsula and urge a swift return to business as usual.
But what does the safety inspection have to do with the banquet?
Think about it, Junior.
And is it going to be
With
paid
an
off?
investigation happening, many relevant people will have to come to Waife Peninsula. Porcelumex has to fulfill its duties as a host and entertain everyone. Although the security investigation doesn't involve Yunque Summit, that Damien kid is pretty cunning. He'll leverage all his connections and resources to get closer to us.
Senior Suryuan told me that right after the corruption incident was over, Damien sent a generous gift, but Sufu turned it down. We were just discussing whether we should attend this banquet. According to Sufu's philosophy, Yunque Summit shouldn't get too close to Porcelumix. But since we're active in Waife Peninsula, we still have to consider maintaining a working relationship with Damien.
Yeah, we can't be at
If
odds.
you ask
That's
me,
fair.
now is the perfect time to attend such a banquet.
Why do you say that, Senior?
Shifu and Senior Shuyuan returned to Yunque Summit a while ago and won't be back anytime soon. If the three of us attend the banquet, it'll show Damien some respect without drawing too much attention. Besides, he already knows Shifu isn't around, so it's not like she's deliberately avoiding him.
Yeah, how about Ju Fufu?
Wait, what about Senior Fufu?
Well, yesterday we happened to learn that she had failed her arithmetic course, so Shifu called her back overnight for remedial lessons.
Oh my.
I'm afraid she won't be able to make the banquet this time.
She failed
I
school.
didn't expect the academic standards at Yunque Summit to be so strict. Anyway, getting back to the point, I think your reasoning makes sense. We should go to this banquet.
I agree. Plus, I have a feeling there'll probably be some pretty influential guests at the banquet. We might be able to gather some useful information.
All right.
Or at least
it's
see who the
settled then.
players are.
We'll do Porcelumex a favor and attend the banquet.
Let's see who we have to deal with, in case something does happen. The Porcelumex banquet is set for tomorrow at the banquet hall in on the second floor of Yumcha Sin. Let us meet in front of Yumcha Sin then. The impending crash of waves. That doesn't sound good though. Next day, after taking care of some personal matters, evening arrives.
Wise and Senior Inhu must have gone to Yamcha Sin. Better go meet them there.
to Yamcha scene. The bodyguards, the goons are already outside. Sure took your time getting here. Senior Yunho is starving. I saw some premium tangerine peel on the other day. Couldn't help but splurge on it. I've been pinching pennies ever since, but now it's finally time to treat myself with this feast. Although, enough chit chat. Since everyone's here, let's get moving. Welcome to Yumcha Sin. Esteemed guests of Porcelumex, please head to the banquet hall on the second floor. Yes. You then arrive at the banquet hall. All sorts of fancy people here. I didn't expect so many people to show up. Looks like this Wi-Fi safety inspection is quite a big deal. Yeah, it was a huge blunder. Even without the Exaltis causing trouble, there's still a lot of conflict between the workers and Porcelumex. It'd be great if we could resolve all these problems. Since Damien sent us an invitation, let's go say hi to him. Oh, she's giving main character vibes with her outfit. It's old. Oh, long hair, nice. I just noticed. And also the other guy who was in this guy, Lucro, gives a bit of important character vibes.
The mystics from Yunquay Summit have arrived. As the host, having at least you two and Master Pan show up for this dinner banquet is truly an honor.
Mr. Damien, it seems like you're a little disappointed that our Sufu couldn't make it today.
Not at all. You're all disciples that Ishwan Shifu trusts deeply. Even from afar in Yunquay Summit, she entrusted you to attend on her behalf. This in itself is a gesture I can appreciate. Please, make yourselves at home tonight and enjoy the banquet. If there's anything you'd like to eat that's not being served, just let me know directly.
Teasing the Damien about the current situation. Intently, we're gonna be straightforward.
You seem to be in a pretty good mood, Mr. Damien. With so many people here for the safety inspection, I expected you to be a little more on edge.
Your words always cut straight to the point, Master Bell, and I've always admired that. With the Exaltis appearing in Wi-Fi Peninsula and Porcelumex being held responsible for security, I'm probably coming off as too relaxed. To be honest with you both, although my official title is General Manager of Porcelumex and Wi-Fi Peninsula, my main responsibility is actually overseeing production. Hollow Security was originally managed by someone else, who was appointed by corporate executives. Though, of course, they have since been relieved of that responsibility.
Why are both Wise and Bell with their eyes closed? They look like they're popping a poop, to be honest. Like, why are they squinting so hard?
I understand now. No wonder you were so willing to provide clues earlier, Mr. Damien. Seems like you had already anticipated this situation. Sounds like you're about to take over security duties, too. Congrats on moving up another rung at Porcelumex.
Come now. No need to be cheeky. Things have been rather difficult for me. I'm lucky just to be holding on to my current role, especially with how nerve-wracking it's been getting everything ready for the security investigation. But after seeing the guest list with my own eyes earlier, I finally felt a bit of relief.
How so?
Oh? Why's that?
Ha! Why don't you have a look for yourselves? There are quite a few guests at tonight's banquet, but in reality, they all fall into just a few categories.
Yeah, there she is
All
again.
these elegantly dressed guests are senior officials from TOPS. The fact that everyone who was invited has turned up is a clear indicator that the connection between TOPS and Porsalumex remains strong. Their presence allows us to demonstrate to the military and government that TOPS is fully committed to the safety of Waifei Peninsula. We also sent invitations to the relevant city government departments, but no one showed up, which suggests that the government doesn't want to get involved in the sensitive matters happening between TOPS and the military and Waifei Peninsula. They would prefer to steer clear and let us work things out on our own.
I heard that TOPS and the military often butt heads over Porsalume issues, but it seems the situation is even worse than I imagined.
It is a serious matter, but not something we avoid discussing. The military is the biggest buyer of Porsalume, and by controlling Waifei Peninsula, TOPS essentially controls their most critical resource. So, it would prove quite difficult if the military chooses to take this chance to cause trouble.
It seems that knowing who's from the military guest list is the key to understanding the situation.
Correct. Do you see that lady over there? She's the military's representative.
Oh, is she?
But she's not wearing a Defense Force uniform. Isn't this supposed to be a formal event?
That's because Missy Zolda is not a military officer. She's a research consultant. Instead of sending high-ranking officers, they hired a civilian to attend, which sends a clear message. They don't intend to investigate this matter further. Of course,
That's a
the
lot of
operation was
assumptions you're
limited
doing,
after the
though.
corruption incident, Porsalumex didn't delay any orders from the military. So, it appears they have acknowledged our sincerity.
No wonder you're so relaxed now. There's no more pressure from TOPS executives, the government, or the military. But what about the rest of the guests? I see a lot of older individuals here too.
Those are members of the inspection team, leading experts in the ether industry. They'll be overseeing the security investigation while providing us with valuable insights. It took great effort to invite these academic giants.
Dear guests, may I have your attention for just a moment? It is my pleasure to welcome each and every one of you here today.
Looks like it's time for the real hosts to give their speech.
Dear guests, thank you for coming to Phylum Heights to participate in the Waifei Peninsula Safety Inspection. I am Lucro, Co-Chief Executive Officer of the Porsalumex Group.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Ferox, also Co-Chief Executive Officer.
I've seen Lucro and Ferox on TV before. They run Porsalumex together. Mr. Damien, those two must be your direct superiors, right?
That's right. After the fall of the old capital, Porsalumex's management went through a major reshuffle. Those two were the ultimate victors, but now they're secretly competing against each other.
Of course they are. People in power always want more power. And just as predicted, Isolde was the main character.
Is it okay for you to be talking about your superiors like that?
I completely trust both of you, so I feel comfortable speaking openly. The previous head of security was one of Ferox's trusted subordinates, but now he's been dismissed. Both of the big bosses are eager to fill that position with their own people. The reason I was able to become the nominal head of Waifei Peninsula was because I don't belong to either side, so I can't disrupt the balance of power in this competition. But the price of remaining neutral is that I've completely lost any chance of moving up. And if I were to take sides, it could come at a fatal cost, destroying everything I've worked so hard to build.
We will work closely
So what
with
he's going to
everyone
try to
here
do is manipulate
reinforce
to
our
win
security
for one of the
and
sides,
deliver
probably.
a report to the public that we can be proud of.
Corporate speech, of course. Yeah, I'm assuming he's gonna try and like get info on them or have us sneaker some info on them and then try to pick the winning side. That's what somebody in his position would do.
Ladies and gentlemen, the safety inspection will officially begin tomorrow. For now, Please relax and enjoy the banquet.
Wow, the big shots have finally finished their speeches. Thank you both for accompanying me. It's the only reason my good mood's still intact. Enjoy the banquet. I've got to go face some heat from my superiors now. If you'll excuse me.
Belle, now that Damien's left, what should we do next?
Try and talk to some of the guests.
I'd like to take a quick stroll around the banquet hall. After what Damien said, I'm curious about the guests. You never know how much of what he says is true.
Alright, I'll take a look around too. See you later.
Are you enjoying yourself? Food good? Hey miss, we're out of lazuli char siu. Here, better restock soon. Alright, please wait a moment. I'll head to the kitchen and take care of that for you. Hey, no rush. I heard Port Salume has brought in a special guest chef today. You've gotta know how to make lobster 3 ways, right? Let's start with 3, each prepared differently. Remember, for the whatever steamed one, go easy on the oyster sauce. Sheesh, got a lot of pretentious requests, Mr. Pan. If I can't finish my food, I can get it packed to go. Packed to go, right? Yes, of course. Takeout may not taste quite as good, but with these top-notch ingredients, I can work some magic when I get home and turn it into another amazing meal. Saves a ton of money too. Listen up, miss. I want 3 portions of each of these. Oh my god. I get enough of that at work. I don't want to see more food talk. And let's see about the guests. Hello, can I chat with you? Such a major incident in Wi-Fi Peninsula has caused great alarm. We have betrayed your trust with our negligence. No, everyone knows the risks of producing porcelain in the Hollow, and who knows when those exalteds might pop up again. It's impressive how Damien, the head of your Wi-Fi Peninsula branch, acted decisively to root out the exaltists, preventing even bigger losses. It's rare to see such gumption in young people these days, all thanks to Mr. Lucro's constant guidance. Ah, you flatter me, but it's really all thanks to Mr. Ferox's keen eye for talent, finding such a gem like this. Look at you two being all formal with each other. Ah, we spend all day hunched over our desks, so it's rare to get to head out like this. Let's just think of this trip to Wi-Fi Peninsula as a little vacation. We're truly grateful for your kind words. Wi-Fi Peninsula isn't quite a throne quarter, so please excuse our humble hospitality. For Sulma's hosting, how could anything be less than perfect? A lot of pleasantries that seem very shallow. Think about dealing with those 2 higher-ups gives me a stomachache. Professor Walker. How's that project you mentioned earlier coming along? I think it has real potential. The direction looks promising, but the requirements for experimental equipment and environment are too high. I'm getting headaches every day over funding issues. You better make the most of this chance. With all TOPS VIPs here, all it takes is a little nod, and boom, it's done deal. It's a done deal. I'm on good terms with some of them. Want me to introduce you? Yes, please, thank you. It's no big deal, but you and your star pupil should think about helping me with my research project too, right? Of course, it's trading in favors. Rather than focusing on their duties as part of the inspection team, everyone seems more interested in their own research projects. But if they get TOPS as a sponsor, they can't really say anything about the affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula anymore, right? Yeah, they can be bought off. After that, I've already made a round through the banquet hall. Time to meet up with Rice. Yo, what did you find out?
Oh, Belle, you're back. How was it? Find anything interesting?
How should I put it? Judging by the guests, the safety inspection doesn't seem as serious as I thought. The experts and top staff were even chatting and laughing. What everyone cares about isn't the Exaltists, or even the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, but how to get the Porcelain supply back on track.
I completely agree. The safety inspection is mainly a way for the city's upper circles to align their intentions, as well as a gesture to reassure the public. Even if there are some safety risks with production inside the Hollow, as long as they're not too serious, I'm sure they'll just sweep them under the rug. But let's not worry about that now. It's not every day you get Porcelumex picking up the tab. What matters most is enjoying the food.
Come on, let's enjoy a proper meal,
cutscene.
Wise.
All right.
Wow, the ingredients
Enjoy.
that you're talking about.
My apologies, miss.
Oh, bunny girl.
I'm terribly sorry.
Alice.
Excuse me,
Miss?
you dropped something.
Oh, sorry about that.
Here.
Oh my god, she's so bouncy already.
Very much. Oh, you're with the safety inspection team. Wow, you look so young. And you're already an expert in the ether industry? Sorry, I must excuse myself. Did I say something wrong?
Young lady, seems you're completely at a loss.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the military research consultant.
That's right. My name's Isolde.
Isolde.
That girl and I are both decorative props. Just here for show.
Oof. Also, she has kind of a mommy voice. And sort of an accent that I didn't quite catch. After learning about the inspection team from Miss Isolde, you bid her goodbye. Yay! First time meeting Alice. Late at night, after Porcelumex's welcome banquet has ended, in a luxury suite prepared by Porcelumex for the inspection team. Aww.
The Time Fields. Not only one of the oldest noble families in New Eridu, but also a renowned name in the field of science. The patent for the anti-corruption medicine widely used on the market today belongs to your grandfather. If this respected and prestigious surname appears on the investigation team roster, the citizens will surely feel more at ease.
You flatter
Oh,
me.
that's Damien.
It's just that my grandfather is seriously ill right now, so I really don't think he can handle this.
You misunderstand me. As I just said, all I need is this surname to appear on the list. Aren't you a Time Field as well?
Time field.
But I'm just a student. I'm nothing like my grandfather.
Miss, I'm sure you've heard that the corruption outbreak in Wi-Fi Peninsula is closely tied to the failure of anti-corruption medicine.
Oh, so
Porcelumex
guilt-tripping
has
her.
every right to file a lawsuit against your family and hold you accountable.
Strong-arming and bullying her.
Your family concealed major risks involved in the purification process of the medicine.
That's complete nonsense. It was clearly the Exaltists who...
So what? The media doesn't care about the truth. They just want to see a once honorable family brought to ruin.
Wait.
Miss, the honor of the Time Field family now rests entirely on your shoulders.
What's with this setup
Think
of...
carefully, for your ailing grandfather's sake.
Like there's a... Oh, I'm guessing this might be her grandfather. He might have visited at her home. I thought she's visiting him. Because there's an infusion here and... But yeah, this is basically like strong arming and bullying her into, and also guilt tripping, like trying to manipulate her just to make use of their name.
I wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to the old man either.
Grandpa, did I make a mistake? What should I do? What's going on? What's that?
Surprise horror movie all of a sudden? The A few minutes later, inside Sabian Temple, a series of urgent knocks on the door wakes you up.
Well, you're up too.
The knocking sound just now, it wasn't my imagination, right? There might have been a bamboo or something in a ghost outfit like that. That looks so silly. But I guess it was a jump scare. And also, if we're playing to stereotypes, bunnies are easily frightened.
The knocking on the door. It wasn't my imagination, right?
It wasn't just your imagination. Someone really was knocking. I'm pretty sure I heard Senior Yinhu answer the door. Belle, let's go check it out too. There must be something urgent if someone's showing up this late.
I was having my beauty sleep. What the hell? Oh, it's Alice. So I like her sneakers or her shoes.
Master Pan, that glowing thing really appeared outside my window. I swear on the honor of the Timefield family.
Let's put the vows away for now, Missy. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people swearing oaths on this and that.
Agree.
I believe what you said is true. Why else would you have come all the way here in the middle of the night, right?
The music is so
I
silly.
really couldn't follow all that about a boom and shadow crooked by 20 degrees. Sure, we at Yunquei Summit practice mystic arts, but ghost hunting and monster chasing aren't exactly our specialty.
To be precise, it was crooked by 22 degrees to the left. I remember that clearly.
Okay, so she's OCD as fuck if she's just... it was just exactly that off-centered. Also, I kind of find her... I didn't really pay attention to her model when I tried her as a trial. Her ears are kind of cute, the way they're like flopped towards the inside. And also, if we're talking about not perfect symmetry, I don't know if it's the angle or something, but her boobas don't seem like they're the same size.
But I admit I was a bit abrupt earlier. My apologies. It's not that I've misunderstood the mystic arts. I've come because a friend told me that Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell are currently staying here, and she trusts them.
What's going on?
We're here, Senior Yinhu. What's going on?
Oh, perfect timing. You two are just who Miss Timefield is looking for.
What? You're Mr. Wise and Ms. Bell?
Yeah, hi. You've seen us before.
Hi. I'm Belle, and this is my brother Wise. We meet again.
Belle, could you not bring that up again?
After a few minutes, Alice explains what happened earlier.
I see. So you spotted an unidentified glowing object outside your window and came here for help. But I didn't expect Lucy to be the one who sent you.
To be honest, Ms. Montefiore and I both attended the Celestia School for Girls.
Oh my
Even after
god!
she broke ties with her father and left without a word,
we've still always kept in touch.
So she's her girlfriend from Posh School. I forgot Lucy's a freaking heiress. That kinda... She has a rapier, right, Alice? Isn't that kind of like Weiss from Ruby then? Posh family, rapier wielding. Kind of trapped down by her family name.
Actually, I had planned to ask Porcelumix's staff for help with this, but it's late, and I couldn't get in touch with anyone.
Forgot to put it back on autoplay. My bad.
I can't share all the details, but I'm afraid that by morning, something this strange will just be brushed off and not taken seriously.
I mean, it didn't seem serious, but...
After hearing rumors that Alice might only be on the inspection team because of her family name, I asked Fairy to look into the time fields. Turns out, she's likely here in place of her grandfather who's fallen ill. We're not sure exactly what happened, but Alice was probably threatened. Either way, Porcelumix clearly doesn't take her seriously. It's outrageous how they're treating her so differently from the other guests.
Since Ms. Montefiore spoke so highly of you both, I'd like to ask for your help in investigating the unidentified object that appeared outside my window.
The UFO.
As agreed, I'll be staying in Wi-Fi Peninsula for another 2 weeks. And if this issue isn't settled, it's going to be a real problem.
So, Belle, what do you think about this?
I mean, since she's a friend of Lucy's...
Well, she is a friend of Lucy's, so let's give her a hand. Our last meeting was a little awkward, but that was mostly on us. Alright, mostly on me.
Do you charge per case? Or perhaps you work on a daily or hourly rate? If it's about the commission fee, please don't worry. My Ether Dynamics tutor used to charge for every 5 minutes in each lesson.
What the...
Oh, that's no problem. No problem at all. You came here for help, and you're even a friend of someone we know. Of course we'll lend a hand. Don't worry. Here at Yunque Summit, we're not only skilled in the mystic arts, we're also good at tracking things down and getting to the bottom of mysteries.
Seriously, Signorine Hu? Are you already speaking on our behalf?
Hey, come on now. What do you mean, speaking on your behalf, huh? Let me tell you, the Timefield family isn't just loaded, they're on a whole nother level. Whether Beeline and the others get paid leave, and whether Senior Fufu gets to eat meat next month, all depend on you two now.
Okay, Pan. I would have put it the fact that we are actually getting into contact with somebody involved with Tops, but I guess it's all about the money. He's just a fluffier Nicole.
Are you guilt-tripping me now?
Miss Timefield, why don't you stay with us tonight? Get a good night's rest, and after breakfast tomorrow, Junior Bell will go with you to investigate.
Are you both really willing to take this commission? Please don't feel obligated if you'd rather not get involved with the people Porcelumix have brought recently.
I mean, we might as well, for like we said, for Lucy's sake, but I don't appreciate the guilt tripping.
You can rest assured, Miss Timefield. We'll accept the commission and investigate with you starting tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'll be staying here tonight then.
You help Alice settle in the room at Suibian Temple. Phew! Finally got everything settled. Yinhu and Weiss have gone back to their rooms. I should go head back to bed too. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I will be pulling on to speaking with a couple of friends. both Star Rail and ZZZ I will be pulling on the current banner, even if it's... Because both March, like March's new form, and Orphe are really good and work well with stuff I already have. So I'll be pulling until PT, because on both of them I'm not guaranteed. Both of them I'm on 50-50. Since I got Herta on Star Rail, and I got Seed last time I pulled here. So I will be pulling until PT. If I get lucky and get the characters, fine. If not, at least I'll have the banner ready for next time I wanna pull. Like, I will have a guarantee. So I guess I'll be pulling until PT and then stopping for the current banners on both games. Miss Bell, hi, I'm Alice. Your brother just gave me your knock-knock contact info. Looking forward to connecting with you. Why is your moves fast? I'm really sorry for reaching out so early and bothering you. I'll be waiting for you here at the Stygian Temple Atrium. If you're here in the temple, why'd you need to message me? Just... Oh my god, people and their phones these days. Alright, since I'm here, can I send a... bang booze on something? Maybe stuff I haven't completed yet? Like this. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Bell. Sorry for causing trouble by showing up so late last night.
It's no big deal. You came to us for help. And no need to be so formal. Just Belle is fine.
Alright. Then, please, feel free to call me Alice.
Alright, I haven't looked up who... always when I meet new character, who Alice's voice is and who Isolde's voice is. Though Isolde is not a playable character yet, so it might not be widely known yet. Alright, browser, stop lagging. Diana Garnet, Alice Steinfield, pleased to meet you. I'm super excited to announce that I'm the English voice of Alice. Spook Shack's fluffiest, most okay, so it is confirmed on Twitter then. And then that Diana Garnet, let's see. Diana Garnet. I heard of Cardon Ciel before, but I haven't really, I don't know what it's about. Genshin Impact Progenitor, I don't know what that is. Genshin Impact Nameless Road. So no other major roles that I would recognize her from. Okay, and then Isolde. English VA for Isolde in Zone 0 is Nola Klopp. I don't know a lot of the. I'm more familiar with Japanese voice actors, to be honest. So a lot of these English VAs I do not recognize unless they're really big roles. Oh, she was in Claire Obscure apparently. That's another one that's on my bucket list eventually. Oh, she also does Overseer Mevorak. Here in Zenless Zone 0. Blah blah blah. Yeah, a bunch of stuff I do not know. Pods and souls, there's no rights, right, moving on.
So, how did you sleep last night?
Oh, I'm alright. Thanks for your concern. It's just the scrolls hanging in the room were all tilted by 2 to 10 degrees, and when I was about to sleep after fixing them, I noticed that the 2 vases by the bed didn't match.
You didn't sleep much,
Sorry,
did you?
you have to see this side of me. This nitpicky habit of mine is a disgrace to my family's name.
Oh no, it's not that bad. Swabian Temple just lives up to its name.
The Temple of whatever.
Thank you for understanding. By the way, about that thing I saw outside my window last night, if you don't mind, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Why don't we take a look around the lower floor of your building first? Since it appeared outside your window, there might be leads outside.
Okay, sure.
Inspector Bell is on the
Good thing you
case.
suggested starting outside. Honestly, I'm a bit ashamed to admit it, but I don't dare step back into that room until we know exactly what I saw.
It's Bell. I mean Bell. Shall we head out to investigate the area below my apartment? Yes.
Alice, let's talk about last night. You said you heard a soft thump followed by
Oh,
a
she has a
bang.
tail too. That's cute.
Yes, and it went pitch dark outside the window. I pulled back the curtains and saw large slanted shadows, and there was a glowing skeleton stuck between the shadows and the glass.
Here we are. I'm staying at the building on the left. With the influx of visitors from TOPS and the inspection team, Porcelumex ran out of rooms in their guest building, so I was arranged to stay here instead. And look at the ground over there, there's all kinds of items scattered around. I mean, this is cool that we get to learn and hang out with Alice, but it feels like we're so distracted from the main issue, which is the Exaltists. A bunch of miscellaneous items are scattered on the ground near the vending machine. Recycling bin for Empty cans, flower pots, fresh soil. Where did these flower pots come from? When I passed by here yesterday evening, there weren't many around. There weren't any around. Yeah, who's Mr. Armand? Oh, he's our butler. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. Also been really kind. I feel at ease around you. Oh, I just remembered something. After a skeleton and huge tilted shadow flashed by outside the window, there was another noise from downstairs. It must have been the sound of a falling flower pot. The balcony of the flower pot is quite a bit lower than Alice's window. Maybe whatever scared Alice fell to the ground along with the flower pot. Or maybe that's how they climbed up and down? This is the guest house where Alice lives. Let's look around carefully for any clues. Which floor do you live on? Second to last floor, the one with the advert. The window is right next to the drain pipe on the left side of the billboard. There's nothing near the window that supports such a massive object. The drain pipes and adverts may have limited capacity. I was just talking to myself. Yesterday while I was in my room, I kept hearing noises from around here. Turns out there's a construction site not far behind. A tower crane? What was that scream? The overturned drinks crate must have been hit by that flower pot, but why would this lone box end up all the way out here? Upon closer inspection, there are a number of thin scratches on the surface of the box. No wait, those look like claw marks from some small animal. Cat? Cats do like to... They're assholes, they do like to throw down flower pots. I've seen the game pushing down paint cans. You have a gut feeling that you're onto something. There's a trail of tiny footprints. Ah, those look more like bear, raccoon than cat paws. Glow in the dark paint. The exact same color that the glowing skeleton I saw last night.
Belle, have you figured out what happened last night? I have some theories after seeing the footprints, but I want to hear your thoughts first.
Let's piece together what we know so far.
Let's start by piecing together what we know so far.
First, about that huge shadow. What do you think it was? And how did it end up outside my window?
It was probably from cargo hanging on the tower crane. The cargo was big enough to block the whole window, and the way it vanished without a trace makes sense if we assume it was moved away with the crane. You mentioned hearing a soft thump before the shadow appeared. One of the ropes holding the cargo probably snapped, causing the load to tilt and bump against your window.
Yes, that's what I figured too. Thinking back, the reason I was so certain that it was tilted exactly 22 degrees was because there was a shipping label on the crate. But let's just assume for a moment that it was. Then, what do you think made it fall to the ground?
It was knocked over by that skeleton.
It was probably knocked over by that skeleton that startled you. After the cargo hit your window, the crane lifted it back up. But that little thing couldn't hold on and fell off, landing right on the flower pot.
Right. There must be a reason the flower pot fell. If something as large as the cargo had hit it directly, the whole rack would have come crashing down. The fact that one pot was left on the balcony means it had to be something smaller. Looks like we have the same train of thought. That leaves us with just one remaining question. What was that glowing skeleton?
Tiny animal, a cat or a raccoon.
There's no doubt. The culprit is whatever animal left those glowing little footprints. Since its paws were covered in glow-in-the-dark paint, the skeleton pattern was probably painted on its body or clothes. There's no paint on the drain pipe, so the little creature most likely hitched a ride on the cargo. It was caught in the crane malfunction, which then caused it to slam into the window. Later on, while trying to escape, it knocked over the flower pot. But the exact sequence of events isn't really the point. What matters is this. No matter how clever an animal is, there's no way it could have dressed itself up like that.
Which means someone deliberately used it to pull a prank on me. That's going too far! Belle, since it left footprints while fleeing, there must be more tracks nearby. If we follow them, we might be able to find whoever or whatever's behind this.
I mean, I get it now that everybody
Look
is
over here! The footprints go up the pillar to the overpass.
necessarily smart, but I think like they took a bit too long to get to the conclusion. Like, follow the footprints.
How could they? I can't believe someone actually used an animal to pull a prank.
I really like her design and her playstyle, but like I have other characters I kind of want to pull for, so like I wanted to pull for support for my Miyabi. That's why I didn't pull for Alice when her banner was around.
The footprints stop here. Did it jump off? Let's go down and take a look.
Heart rate of the client increased to 120 BPM. Here is a proverb. A cornered rabbit will bite.
Barry, you're not helping.
Huh? The footprints disappear here.
Uh-oh, the footprints are all jumbled here.
Oh,
Where
cutscene.
could it have gone? Huh?
Oh. Why does it have a police hat?
So you were behind yesterday's pranks. The real culprit.
Manitou?
Oh, hi. Hi, dude.
Yuzuha, visitors.
Oh. Alright, she does have a raccoon. I forgot.
What can I get for you? Huh? Oh well. Huh. Guess I got found out after all. Miss, based on what you just said, may I assume that you are the owner of this tanuki?
Tanuki?
His full name is Kamanosuke.
Oh, not the Kamanosuke. Chomsuke.
What I mean is, he's not just this tanuki. He has a name. And I'm not Kama's owner. We're just partners. Kama is free to do as he pleases. Excuse me for being presumptuous.
She's just gaslighting you, man.
Wait a minute. We came here to confront them. Yet somehow, it feels like Alice just got completely shut down.
It's alright. Kama just said he doesn't mind. So, honored guests, what brings you to Mystic Wares? Looking for anything in particular? I'm Ukinami Yuzuha. Our family runs a well-known porcelain shop in Phylum Heights. We carry all kinds of goods, and any purchase of a second item comes with a 1% discount.
Not the 1% discount.
Alright. Thank you very much.
You're losing focus, Alice.
No, wait! We're not here to shop! Miss Ukinami, we don't even know each other, and yet last night, you and your partner played a prank on me that caused me a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a bit of a shock. I thought you'd really appreciate Kama's way of returning the favor.
Returning the huh?
Returning the favor? Sorry, I don't quite follow what you mean. How could you not understand? You were clearly the ones who started the prank in the first place. Porcelumex previously stated they'd thoroughly investigate the safety hazards and give the people of Waifei Peninsula a proper explanation of the accident. Yet somehow they let an unqualified little girl sneak into a team of so-called experts. That's quite the prank if you ask me.
Okay, you're just being an asshole now.
Yuzuha, saying something like that in front of others might be a bit...
Monato, I've been meaning to say this for a while. You having that face and always talking like a goody two-shoes? What a waste.
Excuse me, can I say something? Porcelumex brought in the inspection team just for show. Of course people are going to feel outraged. It's just that, even with so many well-known experts on the inspection team, none dared to defy Porcelumex. So why place all the blame on Miss Timefield alone?
Exactly.
I see. You're saying I'm just picking the easy target? I remember now. I've seen you before. You were that disciple in training, Belle, from Swabian Temple. Didn't expect you'd be more witty than you look. Anyway, after hearing you out, I realized I didn't think the prank through. Sorry about that. It won't happen again. I really appreciate you saying that. But you don't look so thankful. Are you still so concerned about what happened last night? No, you've misunderstood. I indeed joined the supervisory investigation team. And though there are reasons I can't fully explain, as a descendant of the Timefield family, I won't forgive myself for my mistakes just because you apologized. I only hope you'll take back what you said about me being unqualified. The Timefield family has always upheld strict discipline. Both my grandfather and father were scholars in the ether industry, and I've received a systematic education in hollow and ether studies from an early age under their guidance. Monato, what's with this person? She seems just as weird as you.
Poor Monato, he's catching strays.
And for the record, I'm not weird at all.
So from the sound of it, you're pretty confident in your knowledge. Then do you know what this strange piece of porcelain is?
Looks like it might be part of a mech or a box. Porcelain shard of relatively high purity. From that looks, it probably used to be part of a large device, yeah.
This looks more like a shard of some kind of device rather than porcelain. Also, was it my imagination? Or did I suddenly sense an unpleasant aura coming from it? Something similar to the presence of a sacrifice.
Oh, did it used to be a receptacle?
Oh, that's a shard of a large obscura.
The heck is an obscura?
Obscura?
Yes, an obscura is a type of experimental reactor vessel made with high purity porcelain as its outer shell. Due to the unique properties of porcelain, when etheric matter is placed inside obscura, it can slowly come into contact with the air. This allows researchers to observe how ether behaves once it leaves a hollow. Although an obscura is a rather expensive piece of lab equipment, there's nothing strange about it. This shard hasn't been coated with the outer layer yet. It was probably damaged during manufacturing.
Damaged during manufacturing? So there is something wrong with this thing.
See, Monato? I told you my instincts were spot on. Who would have thought we'd figure out what this thing is in such an unexpected way? What a stroke of luck!
But why do you have it, and why are you interested in it? Yeah, can you explain?
Could someone explain what just happened?
We suspect that someone at Porcelumex has been illegally producing high-value Porcelume items inside the Hollow. Items not listed in the official registry.
Oh, so doing stuff on the side, I mean. If it was made for the Exaltists to hold a sacrifice or anything related to a sacrifice. Also, again, since I'm here, let's see who the voices for those two are. This is the Manato voice actor. Chinese, Japanese, Korean. We don't have the English voice actor listed. Komano. Is he too recent that people don't know the voice actor? Because he's clearly had plenty of voiced lines already. Has not been officially announced. Okay, so it's not official yet. And then Yuzuha. Kimberly Tierney. Kimberly Tierney. Oh, she has beautiful eyes. The voice actress. She had a few side character voicings in Genshin Impact as well, apparently. Wanjiro, Nutsuta, Yaretsi, Trials of Mana, Hello Kitty, Destiny of Spirits. Right, moving on, we do not know who Manato is.
Simply put, they publicly claim to be producing low-value products. Workers' wages and even the reported profits are all calculated based on that. But in reality, someone's pocketing the difference for themselves.
It does sound a bit like Diluc.
The Obscura isn't a regular product of the Wi-Fi Peninsula factory, so its appearance here clearly points to shady dealings going on inside the Hollow.
Yeah, where did you find it?
Where did you find this shard?
We found it in a batch of materials delivered to our shop from Siloam Bay. The residents there collect discarded porcelain from the hollow, and my father uses the scraps to make handicrafts. Let's go, Manito! We're heading to Siloam Bay! If we can trace this shard back to its source, we'll have enough evidence to expose the corruption inside Porcelumex and give them a real scandal to deal with. Wait a moment. Are you sure it's okay to just say your whole plan out loud like that? It's fine. You're a scaredy cat. No way you'd snitch to Porcelumex. Wait, you wouldn't, right? Of course not. But
She's an asshole, but she's also like
as a descendant
really
of the Timefield family,
empty-headed.
I would never stoop to something so dishonorable. Belle, it seems you still have some questions for Miss Ukinami regarding the Obscura. Apologies, but given my current position, I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate for me to hear any further details. So please excuse me for now. Thank you for helping resolve the issue. I'll have the payment for the commission sent over promptly.
Soon after, Alice leaves.
You didn't leave with that fancy girl. Do you have something to ask us?
Can I come with you to Siloam Bay for the investigation? I'm curious about the origin of that shard. Besides, I can help if you're heading into the Hollow.
No problem. You're more than welcome to join us. Wow, today's our lucky day. Not only did we find a lead, but we even had a proxy who's an expert at handling miasma just show up at our door.
Don't lay it on too thick, Yuzuha. You don't want to scare Belle away. Still, we have no reason to turn down the proxy's help. So, we'll be counting on you from now on.
Manito, if your tail wasn't wagging like an electric fan right now, I'd give you a perfect score for how mature you acted.
Oh, poor guy being called out.
Oh.
Tail wagging. I guess they really like twin tails because both her and Alice have them, like really long braided twin tails. Well, sorry I didn't get up. I didn't get to say hi earlier. It's hard to get a word in when Yuzuha's around. What the heck? That's so mean. Yeah, you do seem pretty familiar with each other. We're classmates. Though we've got a ton of students from Wi-Fi Peninsula, standout characters like Manato are pretty rare. Damn, actually calling him a main character. And those who are both eye-catching and genuinely nice people are even rarer. Damn, also Risen. Don't just go along with what she says. Actually, Yuzuha was the one who wanted to investigate. But I also think we can't let Porcelumex get away with it. Anyway, let's head to Siloam Bay and ask around. Speaking of Siloam Bay, it's an area near the shore below Phylum Heights. In the past, Lumite ore mined from the hollow was washed there first. Now, quite a few residents have moved in. The elevator at Sibian Temple's entrance goes straight to Siloam Bay. Should have been fixed last week. Actually, it's straight from our temple. She seems like such a cheeky asshole, Yuzuha, but maybe she's not that bad of a person. She's just bullying poor Alice. Oh, we sold.
The elevator's still out of service? But I heard the repairs were already finished.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Though the repairs have been completed, some facilities and services, like the Wi-Fi cable car, have recently been suspended due to safety concerns.
Safety concerns? What exactly do you mean?
Sorry, I don't know much about the specifics since the Wi-Fi cable car is operated under Porsalumex. You can contact their service hotline. Customer support will be able to provide you with more detailed information.
Then, is there another way to get to Siloon Bay?
As far as I know, there aren't any other routes available at the moment.
What a shame. I heard Siloon Bay is on the seaside, and the scenery at sunset is supposed to be stunning.
If it's a seaside view you're after, you could take the cable car to Lemnian Island. It offers a close view of the Hollow, and since Porsalumex has staff stationed there, it's fairly safe.
Are you saying the edge of the Hollow is somehow safer than a seaside residential area?
No. That's not what I meant.
I'm not trying to be difficult. Since I can't get to Siloon Bay, I suppose I'll just wander around the area for a while.
Thank you so much for your understanding.
On the other side...
Looks like the elevator's still out of service.
Siloon Bay is home to many who were left homeless after the fall of the old capital. Their living conditions aren't great, and they handle most of the hardest and most dangerous jobs in the Hollow. If the inspection team were to catch wind of something sensitive from the locals there, it'd be a real headache for Porsalumex. So they went ahead and blocked the road entirely.
I mean, a real inspection team wouldn't just like, oh, we can't get there, so we don't care.
There must be other ways to get to Siloon Bay, right? After all, the elevator wasn't always here.
Exactly. That whole no other route nonsense is just something Porsalumex tells outsiders to fool them.
You can go around the mountain by taking the upper highway, and then head down from the other side. It'll just take a little longer.
It'll just take a little longer. Easy for you to say. We're not all made of pure muscle like you.
I guess I could probably carry both of you together.
Whoa, don't take it so literally. I was just complaining a little. But knowing how thorough that Damien from Porsalumex is, they might have even secured
She's so
the mountain
sassy.
pass to keep people away from Siloon Bay.
Good point. Yuzuha and I will go check things out first, Belle. Let's meet up later at the mountain highway.
Yes, sir. Shortly after Yuzuha and Mana leave, you return to Stygian Temple with the Obscura shard and briefly tell Wise what happened. Manato's all pure muscle. I can sense some etheric matter, but I can't tell if it's a sacrifice or not. My ether perception has always been weaker, and I've barely used the perception technique that Shifu taught us. But I agree, this thing's super suspicious. We should definitely look into it properly. I'll come with you to Siloon Bay using EOS. I might be able to help. After tidying up a bit, he set out with EOS.
I wonder how things are going with Monato and Yuzuha. Let's go check.
Before I go check, let's put the Bangbus back to work. Oh wait, isn't that my room? Or is this my room? No, I'm in the wrong courtyard. Think it might be here? Oh yeah, I can see the markers. Duh. You go, little Bangboo. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Even if it's scary, it still looks very cool. The fact that it's on the sea side, on another island basically, but so close to me. Actually, I think I've been a bit on edge ever since you saw that rich girl. You've been a bit on edge. I don't want Belle to think you're a mean person. She did come off as a mean person. I couldn't care less about that lady. Besides, what does it matter if people think I'm mean? You gotta put your habit of worrying about everyone on the back burner and think about how we're gonna deal with these patrol and security mechs. Perfect timing. We just finished our investigation and Damien has, as expected, taken care of the mountain path too. He blocked them off and temporarily prohibited any residents from passing through, under the pretext that remnants of the Exaltists might be trying to escape. And he even got all kinds of security mechs patrolling there 24/7. Yeah, they got triple the strength of a normal person and they never get tired. So you're saying that this killer AI that can perfectly wipe out surveillance footages as long as it's not human patrols? Pretty much it. Good thing the princess isn't here right now, or she'd definitely be all of... Absolutely not. You cannot do that. Yuzuha, you say you don't care. Alright, Belle, let's roll. Manaton and I will handle shutting down the enemies. You take care of wiping those visual logs. If we're all set, let's head out. Seeing them next to each other, they do kind of look like schoolers. High schoolers. She's so tiny. I mean, I guess he's big actually, because Belle isn't that tiny and they're kind of similar in height. He's just huge. Huge.
We just have to follow this track to get to Cylon Bay.
I just noticed the raccoon is holding the umbrella.
Patrolling up ahead.
He's just chilling there. Oh, hi, Tama. Yeah, man, boobies. He's probably the only other male character other than Lycon that I like so far.
We've got enemies.
Special attack can inflict sweet scare on enemies. When the active character attacks enemies in this state, it triggers flavor match, causing them to continuously take damage, matching that character's attribute. So you act special, and then it boosts the anomaly of whatever you're using. Another squad member's land hits on enemies. She launches basic attack. Hard. Around the enemy.
Don't go too hard, Monato, or people will notice the damage.
Can we implant the mech with memories?
Oh, I don't have a
accidentally
swap
falling
yet.
or something?
He's solo. Manato is on his own.
The agent's suggestion is work.
All done. Let's go.
Hold on. Come with me for a sec.
Ba-da-ba-da-da. What's wrong, Yuzuha? Ever since we set out, I had this feeling someone's been it's Alice, probably. Fairy, can you feel that? There are no available video recording devices at this mountain path. Who on earth could it be? Shh, they're coming. It's definitely Alice, like who else? Busted!
Oh, it's you.
Come on, stop being so... Oh my god. Stop being so mean. I don't know why Yuzuha is such an asshole right now.
Alice, don't be scared. It's us. Bella, it's you. You frightened me.
You were the one sneaking around behind us. And yet you got so scared like that. So what are you doing here?
Mizukinami? Mr. Komano? I'd like to help you with the Obscura investigation. I gave it some thought after heading back. If I'm part of the investigation team, but can't do anything, I wouldn't be able to ever forgive myself.
I mean, this makes sense. If Porcelumex doesn't let her investigate, she's just gonna do some side investigation, at least feel useful. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, that scream. I looked up their voice actors. I feel like Yuzuha I should know, but apparently it's not a like that well-known voice actress. It's just probably sounding familiar to somebody I know.
In case you forgot, you were brought in by Porcelumex. If they ever discovered you helped us, things could end badly for you.
Also, I see they're obsessed with Twin Tails. I was mentioning this earlier, this patch. Because both Yuzuha and Alice just have like very long, very fluffy twin tails.
And if you always worry too much about living up to other people's standards, you'll only grow up to be a useless person someday.
You could sneeze and she'd freaking die of scared. Like, be scared to death.
You're worried Porcelumex might come after her, right? Still, you might have gone a little too far with your warning just now.
Oh my god, he's such a golden retriever. They're complete opposites.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
Yeah, she is a rabbit, indeed. Like the stereotype is there.
Alice, are you really sure it's okay for you to join us?
Thank you, Belle. Don't worry about me. Mr. Blackwood may be
I mentioned this earlier.
but from what I've heard,
Wait.
he at least honors his contracts. And since what we're investigating isn't related to a safety issue, even if word gets out, I'll have my ways to handle it.
I mentioned this earlier, and I don't know if I mentioned it, because I kind of saw her in passing when you were playing, like I was lurking in stream. But for someone who's like so obsessed with everything being perfectly aligned, and with fuck, what's the English word? Ah, when both sides are the same. God, my brain. Why am I Germaning it right now? Symmetrical. Like, for somebody who's so obsessed with symmetry, why did they make, like, every time she shows up in a cutscene, I'm assuming she's standing a bit slanted, but her boobs are not, like, equal size. Like, this one looks a lot smaller than the right one. So, like, why did they do her dirty like that when all her thing is, like, perfect shapes and symmetry? It feels kind of troll.
Also,
But again, it might be because she's sitting a bit slanted.
at its core, doesn't it still count as just another form of trying to measure up to other people's standards? As a member of the Timefield family, I take full responsibility responsibility for my choices. So please, there's no need to worry.
Alrighty, but you heard our plan. After investigating Silent Bay, we'll likely be heading into the Hollow.
The Hollow.
Not exactly the kind of place for a noble lady to take a stroll.
She's such an asshole, but I really like her voice actress is doing a great job. I mean, yeah, that's the obvious part, but that's... Well, to be honest, because this one's like the top part of the left eye has a bit of red, and then the bottom part of the right eye has a bit of yellow, so they're like sort of symmetrical, like opposed, I guess. And also her cowlick is not in the goddamn center. Yeah. Every cutscene I've never seen her sit straight in any cutscene, so I can't really tell.
That's even less of a concern. One can't become a proper Hollow Scholar without field research, so I've undergone professional sword training and Hollow survival drills since childhood.
Alright then, I've got no objections. What about you, Monato?
Also, I have a big complaint about this. Let me grab a drink and I'll rant after it. Just a second. Alright, I'm back. So my rant at the moment is gonna be about the issue one, because Hoyo's doing the same thing they did in other games. They're starting to do the same in Zenless now, where they're creating problems to offer solutions. Where they did the whole miasma mechanic, and now they have the issue one to deal with it, just to sell banners, and it's kind of pissing me off. But that's not my problem with her. Like, she has a decent design. It's not my favorite, but I get why people like her design. But her voice actress, I feel like, is doing such a horror. Like, she sounds dead inside. And I know she's supposed to be a temple master and be calm and be like, she shouldn't have that much emotion in her voice, but holy, sometimes it sounds like it's just AI. I can't. Yeah, I seen part of her backstory, but still, like, she should have some inflections and some, I don't know, I can't with her voice actress, sorry. That's my main complaint about season 2 so far. It's like they could have at least gave her some stuff that doesn't make her sound like a robot. Like Ambi sounds like a robot, but Ambi has so many like different variations. Anyway, back to the story.
Welcome aboard.
Meanwhile, in
is
Castlevania,
Careful.
analysis. Oh, I've played Alice before. I know her. I mean, she did teach us how to use Assassin's Creed Vision, I guess, but that's about it. And then they had a whole cool cutscene where, okay, it shows why she's a Void Hunter level kind of character. But I don't know, I'm probably one of the few people who aren't really crazy about her. She's fine, but that's about it.
chatterbox, but you handle yourself well in a fight.
Oh, I appreciate it.
If you're not sure how to respond to Yuzuha, just don't. She won't get mad. Belle, you can give it a try too.
Give it a try too, it's crazy.
Wait, Monato, are you riling her up on purpose? Yuzuha, focus on the enemies! The enemies!
Also, I kind of feel like they're overusing the Kafka. Kafka being a character from Star Rail. They're overusing the turns her back on the target and then just... Because they did that with, who? Evelyn? And now they're doing it with Alice, and I think there's one more character in Zenless who does that after a finisher or after a combo attack. We just stand with your back towards the enemies like, cool guys, don't look at explosions. We're kinda overusing it.
Uh-oh, it's people from Porsalumex.
Shh! Let's try to avoid them and take a detour.
No, I wanna smack them.
As if all those security mechs weren't enough. Now they're sending in reinforcements?
It's bang boota. Oops, I didn't wanna. I was trying to click outside. Like tab out. I lost the text. 7 to have a. Spook Shack? Is that how their shop is called? So I'm guessing that's what their faction is going to be. Monato, Yuzuha. Use your text. Put me in, coach. Oh, the shop is Mystic Wares. And why did they mention Spook Shack?
Second assistant, you have successfully entered the Marcel maze.
Marcel.
Belle was always
I wish we'd learn a bit more about the Marcel. Like the Bang Book creators.
Yosa's tiny legs can jump that high?
Master has expressed a similar assessment.
Oh wait, yeah, cause now it's Wise in the Bang Boo, it's not Belle. He's not that used to. That's funny. I don't really care about Denny, so I'm not gonna worry about collecting everything. Just like in every Genshin game, the basic currency you never run out of. Name of the section Yuzuha runs on internet. Yeah, the name of the faction, I got it, cause like it makes sense and she's working together with Monato, but did they mention internet? Did I miss something?
Nailed it.
Classic Phaethon! Great job, Wise. Let's keep going.
Yeah, maybe it went over my head then. Usually I try to pay attention to details.
Keep it up, guys. Once we get past here, it'll be smooth sailing.
I got it! How much longer until we get to Siloam Bay?
We're almost there. We cross 2 bridges, follow a short path, and we'll reach the elevator.
Go! And then we're there?
Don't kill it yet, I wanna hear the combo.
A third of the way there.
Okay, a third of the way.
See why I sometimes just want to punch him. Right, Belle?
No, I think you're just a mean person, that's it.
You're all riddled with flaws.
Time for a surprise!
A chance to score.
All done. Everyone, let's move.
Wait, that was pretty cute.
Focus on the target.
Oops, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, the fencing pose. The bow. No, not Damien. At least I assume that's Damien. It's the beach episode! Oh god, this place really is run down. It's like a favelas. So this is Silent Bay. What a beautiful sight. Finally made it. Belle, did you rest well? It seems like Miss Ukinami and the others have found someone selling porcelain materials. Let's head over. Wait, that kid? Silent Bay can now be accessed. I love how the raccoon is just chilling. I think that's the part I like the most about her design.
Yuzuha, here to pick up materials for Uncle Balrog again? Seems like you've been the one picking things up these days.
My dad's been having some back pain lately, so I've been running errands for him.
But if you keep skipping school, won't you get expelled?
You're one to talk. Careful, or I'll have Kama replace all your favorite Bubble Pop candy with rubber. Actually, we were supposed to be doing our Hollow internships these days. But since Lemnian Hollow's been unsafe lately, they ended up canceling everything and just marked us all as qualified.
That sounds like a lie.
My luck's still better than ever, huh? My brother failed his Hollow internship 3 times last year. For a while, just seeing the Hollow from a distance made him nauseous. Oh, right! What kind of materials are you picking up today, Yuzuha? Check out this piece of high-grade Lumite ore I've got. Ajang snatched it from a white-haired ghost woman in the Hollow just last night.
Wait, Ajang, is that a dog? Is he related to our temple one? Who's Ajang? White-haired ghost one? There's no such thing as ghosts. Funny that she's not scared of hollow, like, ethereals, but she's scared of actual ghosts.
That's right! He was hauling cargo in the Hollow for Porcelumex, and somehow stumbled upon a huge pile of Lumite ore. So he started gathering the stones one by one, and then a shaky, wobbly figure started drifting toward him from a distance. It was a ghost woman with long white hair, bird-like wings, and golden feathers. But in the blink of an eye, she vanished. And just then, Ajang suddenly felt a shiver crawl down the back of his neck.
Poor Alice getting bullied by everybody.
Ow! Yuzuha, why'd you flick me? Weren't you the one who said that the most important part of the porcelain business isn't selling goods, but selling stories?
That story was awful. And
It wasn't awful.
telling everyone you heard strange moaning sounds on the mountain paths nearby? Your story sure changed quick.
That one wasn't a lie. Mello, Dante, and I all heard it, and not just once.
I think she's, they actually saw something, cause, I think that's supposed to be Ishuan's sister that they brought, like, summoned as, an ethereal or resurrected or whatever. By the description, it kind of sounds like, Ishuan's sister.
What? Strange moaning sounds? On the
said that one wasn't a lie. Which means the ghost story's mostly made up, right?
The way she squeaks her voice is like so cool. Oh my god, that would hurt my neck, my throat so much trying to pull that off. No, I can't even. Especially these days, I know my throat's been really dry.
You're trying to trick me again. But seriously, Ah-Jiang really did get spooked by something all pale and ghosty last night. I'm not making that up.
All right. I'll take this piece off your hands. When my dad turns it into jewelry, I'll give this story a proper rewrite, okay? I promise it'll be weird and thrilling enough. But in exchange, you've got to tell me something. Take a look at this piece.
In a desert? Are you in Arizona? I don't know. I don't know how the weather works in the US, to be honest. I'm just... No, usually I hate heat here when it's actually hot, because it's humid heat. Okay, close enough. Yeah, usually humidity isn't a problem here. We got plenty of that, but when it's really hot, it's nasty, because humid... I rather have dry heat than humid heat. But no, like, I don't know what's been going on. I maybe need to see a doctor, because for the past 2 or 3 days my throat's been killing me. Yeah, we already know the shard.
This was part of the last batch delivered to my place. Do you remember who brought it in?
That wasn't one of mine. Probably from Mello or Uncle Afang. Anyways, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna head out.
Let's go. Thanks!
Do you need our help? She's gonna say no. She's gonna be snarky about it.
Do you need our help? Yeah, let's split up and ask
Wait, she
around.
said yes?
Minato and I will go find Uncle Afang. And Belle, you go with Lady Alice to check with Mello. If it turns out to be his, make sure to get the exact time and place he found the piece. Let's go!
Wow, she accepted help. Why are all the vendors around here kids though? What the heck is going on? I guess the grown-ups are out actually finding loot and stuff and having the kids just handle business. That's an interesting piece right there. That's also part of a device, but it doesn't look like what we're looking for. They're doing a better job anyways. Yeah, what's up? I hear you trade porcelain materials around here. Did you take a look at this photo on my phone? Have you ever seen this piece before? Yeah, I've seen it before. Really? What? Don't believe me? I'll have you know, I got the best intel in all Silent Bay. Of course we believe you. That's why we came all this way to ask your help. Little one, can you tell us about the origins of this porcelain shard? No way. Can't you see I'm busy? Someone broke my toy and I'm trying to fix it. I'm not in the mood to talk. This is the remote control edition City Hunter. I saved up my allowance for a whole year to get this. Ugh. It's all Dante's fault. Dante? From Devil May Cry, Dante? You can fix it? If you really fix it, I'll tell you all about where that porcelain shard came from. Oh yeah, the new minigame. I want to... Do I need to still hit all of them or just avoid the ones that are numbered? Wait, let me try and avoid these. Nope, so I need to hit all of them. How would I hit the middle one then? Wait, I can... Oh, that's too stretched. Wait, what did I wanna... This is the first time I'm actually having trouble with. So I can do this. But then how would I hit the top one? Sure, there's multiple ways to solve this. I can hit these three. Ah, come on. Oh wait, but then I'm not hitting them in the right order. If I do it like this anyway. Because I'm hitting 3 and then 2.
Whoa! Awesome! It's really fixed! Hello, little one. Can you tell us where this porcelain shard came from?
No.
Huh? It's important to keep your word, little one. You understand that, right?
But my mom said Porcelumex doesn't allow outsiders around here these days. So if I see any suspicious strangers, I'm not supposed to talk to them. And I never seen you before. But just look at her. Such a graceful, elegant lady clearly wouldn't be a bad person.
Thank you for the compliments. But I doubt that's a convincing reason to trust us. Hey, little one. Actually, we know Miss Yuzuha, the daughter of Mystic Wares' owner, Mr. Ukinami Balrog. We came here with her today.
And you say you're not suspicious. Uncle Balrog's last name is Lee, not Ukinami. You didn't even know that Yuzuha was adopted. How am I supposed to believe anything you say? So Yuzuha was adopted. No wonder her name feels so different from Uncle Balrog's. I thought it was maybe something to do with her mother's side.
You can trust them, Mello. They really did come here with me. Yuzuha! You know where this dark piece of porcelain came from, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Dante found it. He thought this piece of porcelain must be valuable, and I said it wasn't. That's how we got into a fight. He broke my toy, and I smashed his Denny gun. Is there something wrong with this piece of porcelain, Yuzuha? Dante didn't get himself into trouble, did he?
Don't worry, he's not in any trouble. This piece is actually really valuable, so we just want to ask where he found it.
That's right. No need to worry about your friend. Tuh. So Dante just got lucky, huh? Tuh. Funny how the moment you know your friend's okay, all that lingering resentment bubbles right back up.
That's kids for ya! But Mello, have I ever told you? I really can't stand stingy boys.
Come on, Yuzuha. You know me. I'm the most generous boy around. All right. I'll go make up with Dante. Gotta run.
Now that we've got some more info, let's hurry and find Dante! Ukinami Balrog! I was dying trying not to laugh earlier. What a ridiculous name! Now I want to tell my dad, just to see his reaction!
Miss Ukinami, I'm truly sorry. We didn't mean to pry into your personal matters.
It's all right. Being adopted is just a fact of life. Besides, for someone like me who had nowhere to go, being taken in by someone as nice as my dad, I'd say I'm pretty lucky, don't you think? What I don't get is, couldn't a family as prestigious as the Timefield send someone else to Waifei Peninsula? Why did it have to be you?
Because there aren't many left of us in the family. My father passed away in an accident years ago, so now it's just me and my grandfather. And he's currently ill.
I see. Seems like things haven't been easy for you either. Anyway, you don't need to dwell on my background. Constantly apologizing makes you seem unsure of yourself. You're a noble lady, and you've had a great education. So, show some confidence, alright?
Yes, I will.
Alright then, let's get going.
Where is Dante's place?
It's up there, very close.
Miss Isolde, do you think this Denny gun can be fixed?
Of course. I used to be in the military and have repaired guns much more complicated than this. The trigger link is misaligned, that's all. I'll just take it apart and realign it for you. All right, that should do it. Hand me a Denny, Dante. I'll fire a test shot.
Here you go.
Well, it seems our four friends over there sure know how to stay quiet. Perhaps I'll have to say, the next shot will be a life round!
Don't shoot, Miss Isolde. We surrender. Since you're a military representative, I didn't expect that you would violate Porcelumex's restrictions to come here.
Taking the initiative, I see. You seem like quite the experienced negotiator, Miss Bell. But you're right. I came to Sailoon Bay in secret, just like the rest of you. Now that we all have a little leverage on each other, how about I start by showing some goodwill? I actually came here to visit Dante's family. His uncle used to be my comrade in the military.
Miss Isolde isn't a bad person, Yuzuha. Don't worry. She's come to visit us every year for as long as I can remember.
I didn't expect you to be a regular visitor here. You had us fooled. When we met you and the elevator technician earlier, we thought it was your first time visiting Waifei Peninsula.
I was sent to show the military's goodwill, so it's best not to cause any unnecessary trouble. I'll be here waiting for Dante's mother to get off work. Feel free to take care of whatever you need nearby.
What's going on? Why is there a crowd in front of our house? Yuzuha? Monato? Oh, Miss Isolde! You're here too?
It's been a while, Aitana.
Yeah, it's already been another year. I can't believe you still made it to Silung Bay given how strict Porcelumex has become lately. Why haven't you invited everyone inside, Dante? Hey, what are you doing with that gun again? Didn't you promise Mommy that you wouldn't play with that anymore?
But Ira and Mello both have toys. How am I supposed to be friends with them without my Denny gun? And I don't get it. Why don't you want me to grow up and join the Defense Force, Mom? Little stinker! What did you just say? Get back here!
Sorry you had to see that.
Dante said he wants to join the Defense Force someday?
Yeah, he's always asking me to tell him stories about his uncle. To him, his dad is nothing special. It's his uncle who's the real hero. Even though he had never met him.
How have you all been lately?
Well, we're getting by. His father and I both work, and now Dante's old enough to gather porcelain scraps with the other kids and make a bit of money too.
Here, take this. Use it to help with the household expenses.
Is this your money? Or compensation from the Defense Force?
Compensation from the Defense Force.
That's a lie. If the Defense Force were going to give us compensation, they would have done it ages ago. This isn't the respect my brother deserves. You can keep the money. Sometimes No, not just sometimes. Ever since the fall of the old capital, I've always felt that my brother died for nothing, and everything you all fought for was meaningless.
That's not true, Aitana. If it weren't for Maxim and the others who fought beside him, kids like Dante wouldn't even have the freedom to run on the beach today. Of course, after the fall of the old capital, not only did the Defense Force have to cope with heavy losses, but also public criticism for failing to contain the collapse, which continues to this day. The Defense Force has neither provided proper compensation to grieving families, nor upheld the honor of the soldiers who gave their lives. To me, that's a serious failure of duty. I'm sorry. You should have been able to live somewhere better. But there's nothing I can do.
The fact that you still remember your old comrades and come to visit me every year means a lot. I wasn't planning to bring up all this old stuff, but that little troublemaker got me all stirred up again. The past is the past. All we can do is let go of it, right? I still have Dante and his father, after all. I guess it's better to keep looking forward.
Yes, you're right. You still have so many important things in this world.
Yuzuha, sorry about that. I got caught up seeing an old friend and left you all waiting. Is there something I can help you with?
We actually came to see Dante. Just wanted to ask him about a piece of porcelain he found earlier. Nothing serious.
I see.
He did go running off, but I can practically guarantee you that he went to the beach. If you're not in a rush, feel free to come and sit down for a bit. He'll come back once he's calmed down.
Thanks, but we'll head down to the beach and check on him. Kids his age often have a lot more on their minds than we might think.
Oh god, I was muted this whole time. Here I was just yapping. Well, you should head to the beach and find Dante first. If there's anything else you want to know, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future.
After hearing all that, I feel a bit different.
So, Missy Zold used to be a soldier, and it seems like she's been through a lot.
Hey kid, how are you doing?
Dante, so this is where you went.
Minato? Yuzuha? What are you doing here?
We came just to ask you about a piece of porcelain you found. Of course, we were also kind of worried about you, so we thought we'd check up on you.
If you wanted to cheer him up, Minato, then you shouldn't have mentioned the first part.
That's just how Minato is. Thanks, you guys. I know Mom is worried. What happened to my uncle still haunts her. She doesn't want to put anyone else in danger or see someone sacrifice themselves and not be respected for it. I know how much Mom's been through. Missy Zolda told me that after the fall of the old capital, many military families like ours were left struggling without their main source of support and had to drift from place to place. But I want to join the defense force to help make it better. Mom had to let go because she couldn't do anything about it. But I want to change that. I want to make sure they never hurt anyone again.
I mean, that's yeah, that's not an easy dream to achieve, to change the whole system. But should I really be telling this to a kid? You really impressed me.
I'm pretty impressed, Dante. I didn't expect you to think about all this so deeply.
It really is a great dream.
Missy Zolda, what are you doing out here? Are you leaving already?
Yes, I just received a call, and someone from Porcelumex wants to meet with me. They're probably trying to probe the military's position again. I'd better head back quickly. Your mom is worried about you. If you aren't really mad at her, then you should head back soon.
Yeah, I know. By the way, Yuzuha, what was it you wanted to ask about the piece of porcelain?
Do you remember this? Where did you get it from?
Oh, that? I caught it when I was fishing from a boat 3 days ago. It was near that small reef island about 3 kilometers from shore.
He was that far out on his own? That's
Saw the shark
crazy.
drifting from the direction of the hollow.
If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a shard of an Obscura. Was it made in Waifei Peninsula? Ah, I think I get why you came to Sailoon Bay now. You don't need to explain further. There are some things I'd prefer not to know.
We're relieved to hear that.
I've got a question. Why would an Obscura shard drift out from the hollow in the first place?
Oh, Lemnian Island is actually connected to several water systems. And there are even underground rivers. This shard probably fell into the water and got swept out with the current. But since the hollow covers such a huge area, it'd be hard to pinpoint exactly where it drifted from.
Let's have Fairy locate all the nearby hollow exits. But I mean, as long as we know it came from inside the hollow, that's already suspicious to begin with.
Let's have Fairy map out all the nearby hollow exits later. But figuring out exactly which one the Obscura shard came from might still take some time.
There is actually a way to calculate where it came from. By the way, Dante, since your mom doesn't want you playing with a Denny gun, and it keeps breaking anyway, why don't you sell it to me? You can use the money to buy a new toy instead.
I mean, sure, I guess. But, Miss Isolde, what do you want a Denny gun for?
It might come in handy for these older folks. Here, Miss Bell, take it.
Oh no, I have a gun now. It looks pretty cool though for a kid's toy. What are we supposed to...
Miss Isolde? What are we supposed to...
Raise the gun and fire a shot far out toward the sea, in a direction perpendicular to the shoreline.
Following Soldiers' instruction, you fire a shot out towards the sea.
Look! The toy Denny you fired is floating on the water!
Start timing it now. After a while, it will drift back to shore. But due to the combined effects of the hollow's changing tides and the wind, it won't come directly back. It'll drift off course. Let me check today's hollow activity report. Ah, it's almost the same as it was the morning of 3 days ago.
What a coincidence.
Plus, the wind speed in the area stays pretty stable during this season, so the conditions should be relatively equivalent. The toy Denny has about the same density as the Obscura shard. So once we measure where and when the Denny washes ashore, we can calculate the water's flow and work backwards to find the hollow's exit.
I mean, if he says, if they say that flow of water is changing because of the hollow, I don't know if that would work that way, but sure, let's go with that.
Wow. I don't really get everything you said, but it sounds like we're pretty lucky.
It's probably thanks to Yuzuha. She's always crazy lucky. Like, if it's raining and she forgot her umbrella, it would always stop by the time school's out. And once, she somehow got an extra bottle of soda every time she bought one from the machine for an entire month. Maybe that piece of porcelain drifted out of the hollow just because Yuzuha needed it.
What's up, Monato? What's with the,
Yeah, he looks kind of scared.
No way! You definitely have something on your mind. Out with it! 3, 2, 1!
It's nothing, really. I just suddenly remembered your last name.
Miss Ukinami's last name?
Oh, right. It's different from Dad's surname, Lee. He said it'd sound way too weird if I were named Lee Yuzuha. He wouldn't be able to forgive himself for giving a kid such a ridiculous name. So he gave me a name based on my own story instead.
Mr. Lee sounds like quite the interesting person.
I know what Ukinami means.
So, Ukinami is a surname based on your history?
That's right. I drifted in from the sea, and my dad found me on the beach here in Sailoon Bay. Hence, Ukinami, floating on the waves.
I see.
Ukinami.
Were you in a shipwreck before that?
No. Didn't you know? There's actually a dragon palace inside the Lemnian Hollow.
Shut the hell up. You're so stupid.
Every day, I lived happily under the care of my loyal retainers. But one day, a lost traveler wandered into the palace and told me all about the human world beyond its walls. I decided to leave with him on a whim. But once I arrived in the human world,
She could easily be a VTuber.
Palace was and ended up becoming what you all call an orphan.
That's a crazy backstory.
Lemnian Hollow version of some old legend or folktale.
Not kinda sounds like. It is one.
Oh, come on. Just because you've heard me tell this story before doesn't mean you have to ruin the moment like that. Still, it is kind of amazing. The tide always seems to carry all sorts of things to this beach. Me, that Obscura shard, we both ended up here the same way.
As you wait for the toy Denny to wash ashore, you gaze out towards Lemnian Hollow in the distance, and just like that, a long time passes.
Phew, we finally managed to calculate it. I've nearly forgotten everything I learned about terrain analysis in the military after not using it for so many years.
Thank you for your insights, Miss Isolde. You've been a great help.
No need to thank me. Miss Timefield, you look much more lively than back at the banquet. Seems being around someone your own age really does make a difference. All right, everyone. I'll be heading off now. Make sure to take care of yourselves.
Okay, mommy.
All right. Since we've pinpointed where the Obscura floated out of the hollow, how about we head in and take a look?
Great idea. There's still some time before nightfall. Even just scouting ahead of it would be good.
Miss Yuzuha, are you going into the hollow? Then take our boat. Mello and Ayuba would be happy to help out however they can.
Oh, that's a pretty clean boat for how run down this place looks like. Bum, ba, da, bum. And then I need to remember to do triggers and Jufufu's agent missions. After entering the hollow from where the Obscura shard had flowed out, very quickly discovers tiny pieces of Obscura in a nearby drainage canal. So you follow the current upstream, searching for the source, and before long...
Ah! There it is! There's a drainage pipe up ahead. We're on the right track.
The higher we go up the mountain, the more pipes are buried underground. It's becoming harder to spot them.
Sorry. Ferry can roughly estimate the direction of the pipes, but due to limited hollow data of this area, we can't pinpoint their exact locations. Belle, we've cleared out quite a bit of miasma along the way. Are you still holding up okay?
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
This place is some distance from the industrial port where porcelain is made, and it's really well hidden.
According to the records, there used to be a materials lab around here that was shut down years ago. It seems the ether concentration in the area remained stable and within safe limits, at least until the miasma started increasing. Due to its advanced facilities, the materials lab once had long-term researchers stationed there, and scholars were often invited to visit as well.
What if the lab was never actually shut down, and it was instead turned into an illegal porcelain production facility?
Sounds like something Porcelumex would do. Alright, let's keep heading upstream.
Let's move then.
Well, I'm surprised the military doesn't have a better oversight on Porcelumex and what they're doing, since it's such a rare and important material.
Please be aware of ether activity units.
We've been walking forever. We should have run into some enemies by now.
You actually sound kind of excited about it, Monato.
I mean, when you're fighting these guys, you don't have to hold back. It's super relaxing, right?
You're both crazy, huh? The path ahead splits into two directions. Both paths lead to higher ground, and the water flows into that drainage canal from earlier. Which way should we go? Any clues? Hold up, check this out. Small wheel tracks here. It seems they've been contaminated with nearby miasma. They head right, huh? At this concentration, miasma can't multiply and will disperse to imperceptible levels after a while. Could these traces be recent? Seems super sus! Everyone, since we don't have any leads on the water, should we check out where these tire tracks lead? Yes. Aha, the insight technique.
We should be able to sniff out some clues around here with our technique.
Daily limit for entropy alloy reached. Okay.
Huh. The tracks lead right up to here.
A thin card on the ground nearby, probably dropped during some commotion. Why are there so many wheel tracks here? I mean, you see the truck, right? They seem way smaller than the truck. Looks like people have been moving heavy carts around here a lot. This many tracks don't fade easily. Since there's cars coming through here, that means whoever entered the hollow was transporting something. But are they bringing stuff in or taking stuff out? Look here, do you see these deep wheel tracks? That means they must have been hauling something heavy. Well, well, princess. You're sharper than I thought. Hey, look, isn't there something on the ground up ahead? The access card!
Let's look around and see if there are any other tracks.
Meow.
Watch out! More ethereals have appeared.
More than the ethereals. I'm curious to see if that door up ahead can be opened. Let's go see once we're done with these ethereals. Bloodstains! Come on, let's go check out that door.
Bada, bada, bada. System notice. Please scan your access card. Authorized. Unlocks not. Whoa, what was that sound? Sorry to inform you, the device status is abnormal. Please verify your identity and re-enter initial password to boot. Can we just hack it? Look for a Bangbu workbench. Wobble wobble time! Bam 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 bam. It's Fall Guys! Oh, I see. I think I need to get up. Well, maybe I don't need to get up. Oh, maybe I do need to get up. This is just extra stuff.
More tire tracks here. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
Wait. I thought I can't open the character window right now. I think I have enough materials to upgrade the weapon now.
The miasma around here is getting pretty thick. And there are more monsters too.
No, it reset my energy. Come
They were
on.
hauling stuff around in a place like this? That's just begging for trouble. Though we're not exactly in a much better spot ourselves.
Wow, Mr. Kono is throwing shade at himself.
Whoa! Our princess is throwing shade?
Never mind. It's probably better if I just keep quiet.
Road ends ahead.
No, I cut out the boss line.
It ends?
Ooh, what are you? Ew, you look like a leech.
More monsters.
Oh no, it's the froggy one.
Let's wipe them out ASAP and see what clues we can dig up around here. You're gonna pay! There might be a passage behind that miasma.
You can't run!
Let's check out what's behind that miasma.
This elevator goes down. The wheel tracks end here, which means they went to the lower level. Will that card we found earlier work on this elevator? Well, that's why we found it. Plot device. Notice, insufficient card of... Oh, I guess it doesn't. Please use a card with proper clearance and enter the password after the prompt. Not just a keycard, but a password too? Since when did this elevator get such high level security? Barry, I apologize, but the current device is a combination of an offline system and a mechanical encryption system. I cannot effectively crack it. Bell, let's look around and see if there's any other way to get through here. There's a bunch of empty boxes stacked up and tire tracks on the ground nearby. It must be the outer packing from whatever they are shipping. That looks like a huge box then. I mean, I get that Alice is tiny, but still. And these boxes are all clean. Doesn't look like they've been left in the hollow very long. That settles the question we had earlier. They are definitely transporting stuff into the hollow. That's a little odd though. The box label claims the contents are thermal insulation materials for construction. But that tends to be very light, so how did it leave such a deep track? Because it's not what it says on the box. Not bad, princess. So that means... There's something in the oven. That's why they're using fake boxes as cover. But there's nothing around here that will keep us, help us power up the elevator. This place is totally wrecked. Looks like a truck crashed straight through. Now miasma around here is particularly thick. But the materials we've encountered along the way weren't that strong. They shouldn't have been able to cause this much damage. Don't tell me there's a big one lurking around. Man, just thinking about it gives me the creeps. And here I thought that folks were crazy enough hauling stuff around. Okay, there's nothing around here that will help us power up the elevator. Let's check out elsewhere. The group then investigates the area thoroughly sometime, but still can't find a way to move forward.
Is this really as far as we can go? This can't be right. It's not like me to have such bad luck.
Can't always
Don't worry, everyone. We
base
might
your
not be able to crack
actions
the
on
elevator's
luck.
passcode, but Fairy and I checked the terrain nearby. The cliff behind us isn't that steep. There's definitely a way to get over the cliff, but it'll take a bit of time to figure out the best route. And none of us brought proper climbing gear.
I guess we're coming back?
Alright then, let's head back for today. It's getting dark.
Yeah, the hollow gets even more dangerous at night. Best not to stick around. Let's get ready to head back. Time to go, my lady. Milady! Ah! You scared me! You're the one who scared me! Why were you just standing there, zoning out like that?
It's just that... I just thought that label on the crate looked oddly familiar. Like, I've seen it somewhere before.
Oh, the crane in front of her window? So it's involved with that construction company in particular?
Any idea when you might have seen it?
It should have been pretty recent, but nothing else is coming to mind at the moment. My apologies for the delay. Let's leave the hollow as soon as we can.
Yeah, might have been the crate in front of her, well, not really in front of her window, but the one that was like casting a shadow on her window. Thus, After leaving the hollow, the group makes their way back to Phylum Heights.
We finally made it back to Phylum Heights. It's already dark now.
Great.
Great work, everyone.
You too. Good job on keeping up with us all this way. And hey, our princess was actually more useful than I thought. Thanks. Since there's nothing more we can do today, let's just call it.
I wish you'd stop calling her our princess, though. You sound so condescending.
Alright, I'll contact you as soon as we finish calculating the route.
Meanwhile...
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you all, but are you Miss Alice Timefield?
Yes, that's me. And you are...
Oh, I'm a concierge from Porcelumix in charge of receiving guests. We just received a package addressed to you.
A package? Where was it sent from?
I'm very sorry. There's no sender information on the package, and due to its size, it's not easy to move. So, for now, we've had to store it in our warehouse. If possible, would you mind coming with me to take a look? Since it was sent specifically to Wi-Fi Peninsula, it might be something important.
All right, understood. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave for now.
Sauce. How do they know we are out of the hollow? Shortly after, somewhere in Phylum Heights.
The place where the package is stored. How far is it exactly?
Oh, I remember I caught glimpses of this when Tama was playing.
Since the package is quite large, we wanted to be careful. In case something goes wrong during the delivery.
This is the guy who has been following us then.
What? What on earth?
I didn't think we'd actually be right.
You didn't seriously believe we'd let our guard down around you, did you?
Soon after, at Sibian Temple. After bringing that fake concierge back, Senior Yinhu and Manato went to interrogate him. Wonder if they're done yet. I should go check. I don't see any of them using torture though. We need somebody more serious to question the guy. I don't see either Big Fluffy or Manato using torture.
You're here, Val.
What's the situation inside?
What's the situation inside?
Well, it feels like we witnessed a whole new side of Master Pan.
Oh damn.
Master Pan must have watched a ton of crime dramas. He even said lines like, "Lighter sentence if you confess, harsher if you resist. Want some fried rice? And, sorry, I'm a mystic."
Are you alright, Alice? Being the bait must have been pretty scary.
There's no need to worry. I'm quite alright. I may not be the best at dealing with unexpected situations, but thankfully, we were prepared for this one.
Not long ago, on the way back from... Okay, they're explaining the plan.
Did you guys feel anything?
Did I feel anything? I felt the gravity from your boobs, Manato. You have your own gravity field. Oh, that's not what you meant.
What do you mean?
You mean the guy that's following us?
So you also felt as if we were being followed?
Yeah. At first I thought I was just being paranoid because we ran into Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde. But now it's clear we've had a tail since this morning. What should we do? Should we get him?
But we don't have any evidence. What if we do? What do we do after we catch them?
We could go for it, sure. But then what? There's Porsa Lumex personnel and security mechs nearby. Taking them all the way back to Swabian Temple just isn't feasible.
I agree with the proxy. Besides, they probably haven't tried anything because we've got numbers on our side. Once one of us is alone, chances are he'll make his move. If we can figure out who they're after, we might be able to bait them into slipping up.
I think I'm probably the one they're after.
How come?
Because I just remembered. The crate that hit my window last night had the exact same label as the one we saw in the hollow.
Then we were right. That fake concierge really was the one smuggling stuff into the hollow.
I mean, he clearly wasn't working alone.
Because she saw the crate. Whatever they're moving, it has to be something big.
Oh, look! Master Pan and Mr. Komano are coming out.
How did the interrogation go?
Senior, how did the interrogation go?
He confessed. He told us everything.
Really?
Let's step away a bit. Don't want that guy overhearing us. Don't worry. Bee-Lion and the others are watching him.
That's how you pronounce it, Bee-Lion.
All right. This
I was pronouncing it Bellion.
Keep it short. That guy was smuggling ether explosives into the hollow.
For why?
Explosives?
Exactly. It was disguised as insulation material during transport. But he didn't dare swap in stronger ropes, worried it'd raise suspicion. That's why the ropes snapped during the lift. He heard Alice shout, and since the crate was damaged, assumed she'd seen the explosives. So he decided to silence her, fearing the whole thing would be exposed.
So that's what happened. But I never even saw what was inside the crate. Pitiful. Trying to hide one crime by committing an even greater crime.
Good thing you all stayed sharp. He played himself and walked right into the trap.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a bigger question. What were they?
What were they planning to do with the explosives?
He doesn't know the exact plan. He's at the bottom of the chain. The orders came from his superior at Porsalumex. But he said they've been transporting them for 2 weeks now. I did a quick estimate, and the amount of explosives in the hollow is already enough to flatten 100 Swabian temples.
Sheesh.
They're definitely planning to use those explosives to destroy something.
No shit, Sherlock.
It's clear now that their crimes aren't just about profiting from illegally producing high-value goods. There's a lot more going on.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, we also have some good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
Hit me with the bad news.
Let's hear the bad news first. Maybe the good news will cheer me up after.
All right. The bad news is, he said tomorrow night is the final run for transporting the explosives. But on the other hand, we found an access card and password on him. You can finally get into that elevator you couldn't access before.
Nice.
So that means tomorrow's the deadline, and their plan is about to succeed. What's everyone thinking?
Clearly, we have to do something before the explosion.
Stop them. As a member of the Timefield family, I can't just stand by and do nothing in the face of such evil. What's wrong? I always thought you were just a nervous, wishy-washy overthinker. Never figured you had this much fire in you.
Miss Timefield, Yuzaha means she's really grateful you're willing to keep helping us. And so am I, of course.
Thank you for the
So,
translation.
Next time you skip internship classes to work on your side gigs, don't expect me to cover for you.
All right, everyone. It looks like we've made our decision. Let's head back into the hollow tomorrow morning for another investigation. If we find any critical clues, we'll call for backup immediately.
Shouldn't we go tonight?
Sounds like a plan.
The explosion sounds
Tomorrow,
urgent.
Junior Wise and I will provide support from within the temple. Junior Bell, give Shifu a call now. Let's see what she says. It's getting late, and we've got an early start tomorrow. You should all stay at Swabian Temple tonight. That way, we can look out for each other.
Belle, you go ahead and call Yishuan Shifu first. We'll take care of everyone's accommodations.
Right. Let me get some more water before I call Sifu. Shifu. Shifufu. Right, be right back. Alrighty, let's see. Ring ring. You dial Yishun Shifu's number and tell her everything that's happened over the past few days.
I see. In any case, Belle, you must all be extremely careful when you head into the Hollow tomorrow. Porsalumix has been busy dealing with the safety investigation, yet our enemies haven't faltered in carrying out their plans. That means they're out of time and desperate to act.
So you mean that they don't have full control over the situation? There's some other factor that's forcing them to act?
It must be so. I shall head out once I settle
Which is
things
probably the
tomorrow and should be back
Exaltists.
at Suibin Temple by night. Strictly speaking, Yunque Summit should stay out of Waifei Peninsula's affairs, but given the urgency, we'll make an exception.
That's great! It's such a relief knowing you'll be with us, Shifu.
How else would I prove my worth as your Shifu? Oh, right. Nothing. Never mind.
I hate it when people never mind me. It's so annoying.
What is it, Shifu?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant. Just these past few days I've had a lingering sense of unease. A few days after we brought the corruption incident under control, some of the data piles in the Hollow suddenly went inactive again. But this time, the data pile failure was brief. The officials believe it was just normal interference caused by the increased miasma levels. I hope I'm just overthinking it. Well, that's all. Go get some sleep. If you want to stay strong, a good sleep schedule is better than any technique.
So basically people were just like more or less avoiding security cameras as in turning on and off the data piles.
Understood. I'll go and check if everyone's done tidying up.
Then I'll leave you to it. See you tomorrow.
Oh wait, let me... Bang boom, go do your stuff. I think I'm done with these, yeah. How about here? All collected, aha! Go! I choose you.
Belle, the call's already over? I was just about to go say hi to Shifu myself.
Have the rooms been arranged?
We're still trying to figure that out. No one's comfortable taking Shifu's room or Senior Fufu's room. And the room Alice stayed in before is being used to hold a prisoner.
But Miss Tsukinami and I just decided to share a room.
You two? In that case, why don't you two stay with me?
In that case...
Girl nights
why
out?
don't you two stay
Well,
with
in,
me?
I guess.
My room is a bit more spacious since I have to keep the HDD in there. It'll be like a sleepover.
No problem. Whatever makes you happy.
After that, everyone worked together to move the furniture and set up the bedding, folding beds and everything else.
Are you sure it won't be too cramped with the three of you staying here?
Don't judge our space needs by your build! Besides, with this kind of vibe right now, doesn't it feel just like a field trip? Wow, you're right! I've heard all about
I've heard all about them before.
I've never actually been on one of those trips
Aww.
myself. You never went on a field trip as a student?
No, never. My school has a lot of aristocratic kids, so they thought trips were too risky, and didn't want us spending time showing off and competing like that either. So, we never had one.
Perfect! Then tonight, you get to experience the joys of commoner life. First on the agenda, ghost stories.
No.
Wait! Ghost stories?
Poor Alice.
Judging by that face, milady, I I can tell that you're the perfect audience. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's a night you'll never forget.
No, I'm in.
Ooh, count me in too.
What's wrong?
My belt feels a bit heavy. I wanted to take it off, but the buckle seems to be jammed.
Hold still. Let me take a look. We sometimes get similar issues with the crafts at our shop, so I always carry a toolkit with me. See? Here.
Small repair tool. A rather exquisite folding crochet needle. Interestingly, it was placed at the back of a colorful decoration resembling a character in a cartoon. Looks like it was improvised from a hairpin. I wonder why, Yuzuha.
Huh? This is... It's a little tool I made by modifying a hair clip. It's also my lucky charm. You probably recognize this character, right? That show was super popular when we were kids.
Magic Sailor Boo? Really?
Wow, it's Magic Sailor Boo! I used to wait for it to air every week when I was little. How nostalgic.
Right. Yes.
Are you alright? You don't look too happy. Is there something wrong with the hair clip?
It's nothing.
Don't brush me off. Something's definitely bothering you, right?
Actually, I had a pair of hair clips just like this when I was little. They were my favorite, but I lost one of them.
How did you lose it?
Looking at Alice's expression, it doesn't seem as simple as just losing something.
This isn't my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula. When I was very young, I came here once with my grandfather and father. We visited Porcelumex's lab inside the Hollow. It was my first time being in a Hollow, so I was really excited and wore the clips that day. But just as we were leaving Wi-Fi Peninsula, I suddenly realized the left one was missing. At that point, our whole family was already in the car heading home. But when my father saw me crying over that lost clip, he got out of the car.
Daddy, can you really
Oh my gosh, she's so cute!
Of course. It's your favorite hair clip. We have to find it.
Oh no, is this how her dad died? He left to get hair clips instead of milk and never came back? No.
I just happen to have some more questions for the lab researchers anyway. You and Grandpa head home. I'll be back once I find your hair clip.
Thank you, Daddy. It's a promise then. You have to find Sailor Boo. If you don't, you can't come back.
That hurts. You can't come back. I bet she's blaming herself now.
Your wish is my command, little princess. Sir Lionel shall reclaim your lost treasure without fail.
I never imagined that would be the last time I'd ever see him.
Huh?
My father got into a car accident on the way home. Public security believes it was caused by fatigue. He crashed into the guardrail in a sharp turn. The fire from the crash was so severe. Grandpa couldn't bear for me to see my father like that. So I only attended his funeral.
Can I ask one more thing? What happened to the hair clip you lost?
Public security searched the crashed vehicle, but found nothing like the hair clip. Not even any fragments.
It's obviously the one Yuzuha
I
has.
lost it, and I said those things to him. That's why.
Don't be ridiculous! This wasn't your fault! You can't blame yourself like that!
Yuzuha, are you alright?
sorry.
I shouldn't have said that.
It's quite alright. I know you mean well, Miss Ukinami. It's not often we get to talk, and I really brought the mood down. Let's change topics. Oh, right. Since Miss Ukinami's hair clip is a good luck charm, there must be a story behind it. Would you be willing to share?
It's nothing special, really. This hair clip was simply the first gift I got when I was a kid. So I kept it as a lucky charm.
Sounds like you're holding out on us.
Same.
I thought the same as Belle and Mr. Kono.
I'm not hiding anything. I'm just telling it like it is. Come on. We all know each other pretty well by now. So you don't have to keep calling me Miss Ukinami or Manato Mr. Komano. Especially every time I hear you say Mr. Komano. I have to hold back my laughter so hard my abs start to hurt.
Very well. From now on, let's be more casual with one another.
After chatting for a while, Manato and Wise go back to their room. You have to fight the urge to keep talking and obediently close your eyes, knowing you all had things to do the next day. And then, at dawn...
Everyone's up. Looks like we're all...
Belle,
No.
you take everyone to the Hollow with Eos. Senior Inhu and I will support you from afar.
Looks like you're all in good shape. Let's get ready to move out. Okay. Oh, daily reset happened, I guess. Well, since I'm in the temple, before I head out... Shake, shake, shake. Ba, ba, ba. I'll do the coffee later when I actually want to farm some materials. Well, how are your preparations going? Should we head to the Hollow? Yes. Soon after, you arrive near the elevator area from yesterday.
Alright people, let's move! We can use that elevator now.
No, to activate it, yes. The access card right here. Master Pen mentioned the code should be 110011. 1100. Oops. 11.
Let's hurry. I still have a lesson to...
No, she had two swords for a second.
There's a lot of porcelain crates here.
Those are Obscuras.
Didn't realize Obscuras are this huge. I thought they're more like tiny boxes.
component analysis in progress. Analysis complete. The target's composition is a 99.97% match with the Obscura shard you possess, Master.
Looks like the shard we found came from here. The Obscura and the explosives. Both definitely point to the same place.
Everyone, I just checked. The Obscura here has no coding. It's probably been stashed here temporarily, waiting to be coded.
So, this place really is the factory where they produce the Obscura?
There's no doubt about it. Look, there's a door ahead. Behind it should be the open-air workshop where they cure the coatings.
Let's get going. We need to do a full investigation of this place.
Let's open the door quick so we can investigate the inside of the factory.
Wait, I just realized it's her sword, like really... I mean, I guess... Screaming swords are like that, they're not as flexible as they make it look here, but they're not rigid either. Incorrect password, please try again. So that's even more security. Everyone stay calm, Senior Info already asked. According to the guy we caught, this door's password is regularly updated based on the elevator's code. And the specific rules are in a log next to the door.
Why've they got so many passcode doors here? I'm getting super curious about what secrets they're hiding in here.
Same. Solicitation process for dispatch of 10 Obscura has been completed. The Obscura will be transported to Materials Lab tomorrow morning for sample assembly. Assembly work is expected to be completed next Monday. Please proceed to the main entrance of the Materials Lab that evening. Transport the Obscura out of the hollow via Route C. The storage location for the Obscura will be notified separately on the 7th. Effective today, the workshop entrance password has been reset. The new password is identical to the elevator password. The Materials Lab hasn't been abandoned. Obscura for this year is still getting shipped over. We need 10 Obscura sample containers at once? It seems like they're running a large-scale experiment. The pages at the back of the log are missing. The password was probably changed later. Let's keep looking. Oh, since the daily reset happened, I can pick these up for now. On the 17th. Thermal setting unit malfunction has been fixed. Password change schedule for tomorrow. New rule. Add 1, the 3rd and 4th digits. So it's 111111. Just like you, Manato. He keeps catching strays, the poor guy. 27. Starting tomorrow, the 3rd batch of explosives will be transported to the lab via Route A and stored in the designated warehouse. All items within the lab and factory premises will be destroyed in the demolition. So they got what they needed from the factory and then they want to destroy it. Removal items from the hollow is strictly prohibited. Critical documents will be destroyed in advance at a predetermined location. To ensure on-site safety, all personnel must ensure the gates are closed before entering or leaving. No exceptions. Following day's password will be changed periodically. Change rule. Subtract 1 from the first and last digits. If an explosion happens, it will be detected outside the hollow too. Want that draw attention? Yeah. What is the important data? Because we also sensed sacrifice energy on it. So are they shipping it back to the main city to contain, like, collect some of the sacrifices that we found in Bringer's logs?
We've got all the clues for the code. Let's try to fix. Huh?
Wow.
Watch out, monsters!
Not
Look at the
monsters.
drainage channels here. Quite a few Obscuras have fallen in.
I'm guessing since he wasn't a banner character,
So this is probably how those shards got out.
that's why you can't control him and he just plays on his own.
Why is this place so torn up? What on earth happened?
Besides this open workshop, is the elevator up ahead still working?
So I'm pretty sure they did that with Master Pan as well, where you can't play him for a bit, but probably after they added him to the banner, then you can start playing him during some of the missions. And that's why Manato is not available. Elevator seems to be the only way to get in to the building behind us. Belle, can you get it running? Freight elevator is offline. Please restore power supply. Please do not worry, Master. I've detected 3 intact ether generators on the platforms around the open workshop. They appear to be the power source for the current elevator. The drawers are equipment used to cure obscura coating, formerly known as thermosetting units. Yuzuha and the others set up your platform to work on the generator while we figure out how to operate here. Okay. Bam bam, I see the generators, yes.
Come on, let's go fire up the generator.
I'll leave the heat thermosetter unit to you two then, proxies.
No worries, we got this.
Can't believe there are already so many ethereals here. Wasn't this lab making all those Obscura not too long ago?
It's just like when a house is left empty and gets covered in cobwebs in no time.
Gulliver, they're dead already.
Got the power up and running. Yeah.
The platform is blocked by ejected thermosetting units. From down below I thought we might be able to climb over them, but now that I'm here, that's gonna be tougher than... It's not that hard to climb over. Belle, Wise, it's all up to you now. But I guess we don't have jump in this game, so... Come on, Belle, let's figure out how to move the thermosetting units. This machine is the device that controls the thermosetting units, with wires running from here all the way to the device on the wall. Power light is on, the status is normal, but the control button shows that the... Okay, it's closed. But it's clearly ejected. Circuit goes into the wall from here. Looking at that indicator light above, the circuit that goes into the wall is fine, but the circuit going out is broken. Yes, I was already trying to use my perception technique, but you rudely interrupted me.
I'll handle it. Oh, we can pass through now. Great job. Well done, Belle.
I got this, Alice!
All right, the power is on.
That gap looks kinda tricky to jump across. Now I need to pull them out. Same gameplay loop. Do this, see it doesn't work.
We can get through now. Let's go.
Kama's itching to jump in.
Ba 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 ba.
I've been wanting to ask, don't you think the Obscura look like coffins?
Yeah, kinda.
Do they? And this open workshop is just like a huge mortuary. Without a barrel setter unit, it'd... and that'd be... Oh, you're doing it again!
Belle.
The elevator is ready.
Currently on floor 1. Go to 3rd floor. I guess we're skipping the 2nd floor. Oh, a fissure. Where does that fissure lead? Calculating, please wait. Calculation complete. This spatial fissure is one directional, leading to an abandoned residential area at the outskirts of the aerospace city. Hypothesis. It appears to be the evacuation point after preparing the demolition.
Belle, let's go find Yuzuha and the others.
There's a monster! Don't worry! We're here.
Let's go, music.
Belle, you two stay back. We've got this.
Right. What were you two talking about over in the corridor?
We found a pretty stable fissure at the far end of the...
We can keep going. Let's go check out that building.
I don't like that they have triggers during combat, because it cut the conversation short even though I was just attacking a monster. I guess I need to hold back on damage. What was the point of coming up here? Maybe we go through the pipe later, since it's blocked.
There are a lot of scuff marks all over the ground. It seems like a fight broke out here.
The marks lead right through the front door. Looks like the hallway beyond connects to another building. But it's hard to tell how big it is inside.
We've got to be getting closer to the truth now.
I agree. But this door... it's pretty heavy.
Looks like it got jammed from an impact or something.
Here. Let me give it a try.
Muscles!
Nope. They won't budge. budge at all.
I mean, if Manato can't move it, then...
If it's not even budging for
Yeah,
my
exactly.
time, I don't think we'll be able to open it. What should we do now? Maybe Kama can squeeze through the gap and check things out.
Hold on. There may be another way into the building.
Another way?
Look! Near the ceiling on the left, there's a ventilation
Yeah,
vent
yeah, I
connecting
already
the two
found it.
buildings. It should be big enough for us to fit.
For the girls, maybe. I don't see Manato going through that vent.
Is there something wrong with the ventilation duct?
It's nothing. I just remembered a rat got into my house a few days ago. Probably came in through something like this.
A rat? Since when?
Monato, now's not really the time for that.
Anyway, back on track. I agree with Alice. We should be able to use the duct.
Okay. Belle, let's figure out how to get into the duct.
I'm getting a bit hungry. Hungry. There has to be a mini boss or something, right? Because I feel like I'm getting close to the end of the chapter. Found a usable entrance. Now let's enter the ducts from here. I know ducts look spacious enough, but crawling through them is going to be exhausting. We've been running for a while now. Maybe we should take a break first? No time.
The duct is bigger than I thought.
Oh, it doesn't let me go
Everyone here?
left.
Yep, don't worry.
Ooh, cobwebs. Yeah, it doesn't let me look behind.
I think there's something on the ground.
Is that a corpse?
And I hear something slithering, slimy.
You alright, Yuzuha? You're quiet.
By the sounds of it.
Me? It's nothing.
I think the miasma is getting thicker here.
She's not fully claustrophobic because otherwise no way she could have gotten into the duct, but apparently she doesn't like tight spaces.
There's a light ahead. A room on the left.
Look, that's an Exaltus mark.
Doesn't this place belong to Porcelumex?
Isn't this the main room where they were meeting? It kind of looks like it there in the background.
This way, there's an exit.
Like where the... Yeah, with that in the background, I think this is where the Overseer and stuff, like the cultists were meeting.
There's a downward vent ahead.
It'd be cool if you can do things like this. What do you mean? Oh, the crawling through the vent? I guess, like they've been adding, compared to Genshin at least, they've been adding a lot of like cool stuff throughout the missions, like all sorts of gameplay mini games and stuff.
Prepped and ready.
But they don't reuse them. But I'm fine. Because a lot of games, when they come up with something new, they're like so happy, the devs, oh my god, we came up with something new, and then they overuse it, and I don't like that. Like the initial part of the first season, when they were overusing the TV, I don't really like the TV system, to be honest. Like the TV minigame. This massive room must be the Exalted's prayer room. Yeah. A bunch of objects scattered on the floor. The eerie, there's got to be a boss here, right? Like the music is setting it up already.
Look at all this stuff.
At least again, because we split up a lot, but at least we split up within the same room, because horror movies and splitting up is never a good idea. Skirmishing through the documents, I can see destroy immediately stamps, messily stamped all over the covers. Are these files that were supposed to be destroyed ahead of time? According to the logs, they should have been dealt with ages ago. Why are they still piled up? Never mind, let's hurry up and see what these documents say. These files over here look to be on engineering assets. And Bell, check this out. Approved. Converting equipment factory workshop number 2 into a prayer room for Exaltist researchers. Then why were they working against each other if Porcelumex is working with the Exaltists? Why would they and the Doctor working against each other? Or was it just for manipulation, just to draw more people in regardless of like means? I've noticed before, Sarah, Dr. Lore, Mevora all have really solid knowledge about Hollows. We've also discussed, since the Exaltists want to research sacrifices, they need lots of funding and a stable venue. We figure they must have someone backing them, but I never thought it would be Porcelumex. Yeah, why is Porcelumex backing them? According to the data here, the bottlenecks in Porcelumex purity have been researching purification techniques to obtain suitable catalysts. They even secretly conducted human experiments. Since they crossed that line ages ago, they've turned their attention to Exaltists. So I guess it's just for profiteering? Get better products? As long as the Exaltists provide Porcelumex with the tech they need, Porcelumex gives them all sorts of perks, and even the freedom to do their own research. If they kept this partnership going for so long, with so much funding every year, whoever is involved from Porcelumex side is definitely no ordinary employee. Yeah, Damien, or one of the two big boys. Judging from Damien's attitude towards the Exaltists, it doesn't seem like he knows about their connection with Porcelumex. Yeah, that's what I said. It looks like him and Dr. whatever were butting heads, so it doesn't make sense. Besides, Damien isn't powerful enough to do such a thing and keep it all hidden. These files are really discreet. There's no specific names from Porcelumex mentioned anywhere. We've pretty much gone through everything here. Let's go check out how the others are doing. Yo. What are you doing sneaking up on me like that? You scared me. Really? I was just so focused looking over these. Any progress? Not yet. What I mean is, there's a lot to process here. I need some time to digest it all. Anyway, you should check in with the others first.
Let's go check on the others.
Big boy. Bell Wise, I overheard your conversation. I found a laptop that seems to belong to the Exaltists. I didn't understand much on the experiments and technical stuff, but it's got quite a bit of the Exaltists' history. Mostly connected to the Exaltist remnants in the Janus Quarter and Mevora. After browsing through the files on the computer, it seems the author was once Landon's follower. Was once Landon's follower. I read it as plural. According to him, when many followers were left lost and uncertain, Mevorak appeared before them as an Exaltist official and settled them in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just taking over another cult, I guess. But no, because like Landon was also working with the Exaltists. After the partnership with Porcelain Stable has never obtained the position overseas just to have help. Would not mold unwilling subjects. That's kind of hypocritical. Would not mold unwilling subjects, but they were experimenting on people who weren't aware or willing to do whatever they were doing, and rejected Porcelumex's proposal to continue human experimentation. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. But these records remind me of something I heard a few days ago. Some captured Exaltis members seem pretty ticked off at Dr. Lore. I mean, maybe some of the normal members, but Sarah and the Overseer seem to like let him do that. Weird. They said he defiled the Creator's will by tricking innocent people with alleviating water, and that's why he was punished. About how he's done even more than was asked for. Seems like things are pretty complicated within the Exaltists.
Let's look elsewhere.
The creepy sounds in the back, the atmosphere is so good here on sound design. Why are you so pale? I am? Sorry, I just saw something horrific and I'm feeling a bit unwell now. Look here, it says test subject ES07, blood type AB, height 125 centimeters. That sounds like a kid. Experiments show that high affinity immunoglobulins in the subject's blood can effectively promote the aggregation of porcelain components. Not only is Porcelumex conducting human experiments, yeah, just a child, like at that height. It's planned to research children's corruption antibodies. It's called Project New Leaf. Based on the test subjects' numbers in the experimental reports, there are probably around a dozen. At the start, all these subjects' numbers appeared in the report, but then they started dying. That's... oh, goosebumps though. These kids were living in a lab inside a hollow, surviving on a... the number of children become fewer and fewer. It appears this child survived until the end. If the lab reports can be trusted, they not only have a natural high aptitude for ether, but they also developed unique antibodies. However, according to this report, the project was terminated after ES07 was lost. I suppose this child also... you should take a break. Someone's got into contact with Exaltis not long after Project New Leaf went bankrupt. Check those materials you mentioned later and see if we can find anything to do.
Porcelumex and the Exaltis.
Oh no, cutscene. Boss incoming.
This whole time.
Things are looking even more complicated than we thought.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, that's the sister. Isn't she? Or what became of Yishuan's whatever they summoned?
This is a tough one. Watch out, guys.
Belle, look out for yourself.
Warning. Unidentified individual detected rapidly approaching Sladian.
Unidentified? Who could that be? Hello, Fairy? Fairy, answer me!
Somebody's attacking the temple then.
They have no idea. But we just lost connection with outside the hollow. Leave it to me. You guys...
The monsters are covering?
We can absorb energy from the miasma to revive itself.
If it just keeps feeding on the miasma, we'll get worn down sooner or later. We've got to figure something out.
Oh, I think I remember the mechanic now.
With my sword, I'll face you. It's time.
It was something about making the explosions delete the miasma.
It's recovering again.
Listen up, everyone. I have a way out. Do you remember that fissure? The one I spotted by the connecting corridor at the factory? The fissure is located right outside of this building. Let's escape through there and blow it up with the explosive when the monster tries through.
I see, so we're not actually gonna fight it. Oh my god, it's a bit loud. Sheesh.
Let's go.
Plus finally they had some better hype music instead of the oriental theme. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And they attacked the temple at the same time. That's not good, we got captured! Yeah, I don't know if you're still around, Tama, but I was complaining about the BGM in Season 2 as well. I'm not too sold on Season 2 just yet. Like, compared to the Lofu in Star Rail or like Liyue or Inazuma, when it comes to background music of Asian or Oriental theming, I feel like Zenless did it so much worse. I prefer the EDM and the techno and all the stuff they had in the first season as BGM and as combat music.
Can you hear me? Belle, can you hear my voice?
Oh, good. You're awake. Wait, don't move yet.
Right. The ether concentration here isn't very high, but if that swelling on your head splits open, the chance of corruption will increase.
Uh-oh. I got hit in the head with a gun. Yeah, where are we now? Because I can assume what happened.
Judging by the direction, we should be in the valley behind the Obscura factory.
Oh, we're that close? Ferox took us on a huge detour. I lost track of where we were going. Yuzuha, your sense of direction is amazing.
It's not really my sense of direction. Never mind. Anyway, this used to be the materials lab.
Wait. Did she used to be the last test subject that survived? Because she doesn't look like she has like any special ether aptitudes. But she's way too familiar with the layout if she says it's not a sense of direction.
After you fainted, Ferox and his men brought us here and locked us up. But since you're from Yungbei Summit and I'm part of the inspection team, Ferox seems unsure about how to handle us.
Gotta say, it's lucky I have you big shots here with me this time.
Yeah, what happened to Manato?
Where's Manato?
Manato got dragged off for questioning. They were gonna take me, but he broke free and headbutted the guard. So they decided to teach him a lesson. That idiot! But one thing's for sure. Ferox is the one shipping explosives into the Hollow, and he's in cahoots with the Exaltists. As for why he wanted to destroy the Obscura factory in the lab, the answer is pretty clear now.
I mean, covering his tracks after he already crafted whatever they wanted to craft. Oh, and I guess because of the monster too.
It's because of the regenerating monster. Yup. Ferox's people call it a miastic fiend. And apparently it just showed up near the Obscura factory not long ago.
Oh, maybe that was the only reason then.
Take it out, but they got wrecked, and so did the factory. The monster still hangs around the factory, but its territory is spreading. I heard the guards say it even made it to the industrial port last time.
Do you think the white-haired ghost the Silent Bay gets talked about might actually be...
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be! Ayue is usually always talking nonsense. I never take any of that seriously. Back on track. If the monster causes any casualties, HIA or HAND will definitely get involved. And once they start chasing it down, they'll figure out how Ferox and the Exaltists are in it together.
Gotta keep these crimes under wraps. Ferox had no choice but to get rid of the monster and the evidence.
Oh, and that issue you had with connecting to the outside of the hollow during an earlier fight. Have you fixed it yet?
No, still can't connect to the HDD at all. Right before the signal cut out, I kinda heard Barry say something like, unidentified individuals detected rapidly approaching. I thought it meant a power side.
Did something happen over at the Sweet Dandy Temple too? What should we do now?
We need to figure out how to get ourselves out of this.
Proxy, you're so good at handling crises. You bounce back so fast. I was kinda hoping you'd do that. So, a few minutes before you woke up, it seems something happened and all the guards took off in a rush. Now don't point it. The perfect chance to make a move. A room without windows like this must have some vents for fresh air. Must be hiding in the wall or floor somewhere. If we can find a vent, we can totally sneak out through the ducts.
Amogus! Amogus! We're venting!
But if the vent here are wise the ones in the factory?
Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot.
She is slightly claustrophobic then. Amogus! We vent, boys! I'll handle this area, you go search somewhere else. Remind me of laboratory I visited as a child. Don't tell me that's right on the other side of that wall where I was. Don't tell me that right on the other side of the wall where I was, those children were suffering. Sorry, I shouldn't get lost in these thoughts right now. Better to focus on finding that vent. This thing that looks just like a vent is actually just connected to the next room over. I'll check this area, you can go look somewhere else. The random noises they make during the non-voice dialogues are so funny. It's like Yuzuha said, it's definitely big enough for us to crawl through. This looks bigger than the last one, to be honest. This looks huge, at least from this angle. Yeah, they didn't confiscate our weapons? That sounds dumb. Of course they did, but they stashed everything in the cell across from us. As soon as the guard left, I had Kama sneak them over. Poor thing was totally wiped from dragging Manato's massive sword around. Alright, let's get ready to head out now.
Alright, let's leave. You can go into the room here. Thankfully, the crystals have been inside.
Yeah, if you use that room for earlier here, you'll get hurt. It's the exit. No one's here. Let's get down.
To business. Oh, that's not the. No.
Let's be quick. Get in trouble if Sheriff Smith finds us.
There's a vent in the corner of this room.
Oh, are we venting again? There's a generator near the lift mechanism. Find it and use the revelation ability to maintain. Didn't I just do that? When wires are revealed, they'll be electrified and lift the platform. And the lift platform will rise. When hidden, yeah. Oh, I guess so. I see what they mean. And now I could just, if I was close enough, take the lift back down. Is there anything here, like a hidden chest? No. Wait, am I stuck now? Because I can't get an angle from here to reactivate it. Oh no. Oh no. Did I soft lock myself? Hello, testing? Did they not test this this feature on the game? How do I reset to a checkpoint then? This is awkward. Game testing at its finest. So escape menu does not have a reset option. What's this? Would you like to pause the story? No. I mean, maybe if I pause and rejoin it. There's no way I can get an angle over the railing till I reactivate this. I'm just stuck here. Step bro! Step bro, I'm stuck. Alright, let's pause. I managed to soft lock the game, yay! Continue. Yes. Let's see. Where do you send me in the continuation? Ah, okay, it's fine. I'm unstuck.
It worked. Now we can get to the vent.
Let's not fuck around and find out anymore. Well, that's silly, because that's some basic thing you'd find in testing. Like,
Here's someone next door.
What if I just walk through it? Will I die? I can't just walk through it.
Let's get out of here quick!
One more minute.
I'm gonna snap!
I've been begging you for ages, and this is the best you leave me with?
I hear someone right ahead.
Damien's the actual mastermind and Ferox is just a puppet, huh?
Let's get closer. Listen in.
It must be Damien. Because otherwise he plays like such a small role.
Oh, you exaltists. Look, I've been more than generous to you over
Maybe it's not.
As long as you give me the tech, you can carry on with your research, praising your creator or whatever. I've never stopped you, right? But seriously, you caused this huge mess in Wi-Fi and then just vanished overnight, leaving the miasmic fiend in my factory? What's the deal with that, huh?
You mortals just won't get the great overseer's plan.
Wait, overseer? He's talking about Neverland?
Yeah, because as far as we're concerned, he's dead.
Didn't Shifu take him out already? Or did they fake their death?
Oh, cut the crap! Where's Mevarok now? Where'd that guy take the other exaltists? Take him away and make him talk. He'll crack sooner or later. Yes, sir. By the way, did that young man held in the warehouse out front say anything? Who sent them? The Yunque Summit Disciple and the Time Field Girl? How did they get dragged into this?
He's blacked out twice, but just won't say anything.
Oh my god, blacked out twice.
Interrogating him.
They've been beating him the shit out.
People so stubborn.
Oh no, this is bad. We gotta get Monato out of there. Ferox said that Monato's being kept in the front warehouse. We're getting close. Just need to wait for the right moment to save him.
Mr. Ferox! Something's wrong with the monster over by the lab!
What do you mean something's wrong? Out with it!
While we were trying to take down one of those tumor things on its body suddenly burst and then it changed shape! It was about our height at first, but it grew way bigger and got more aggressive. We had no choice but to lure it to an empty room on the first floor of the lab building and lock it in!
Those monsters changed shape! What exactly are the Exaltists doing with my lab? Can we get the power in the lab back up?
We have managed to restore some power, but at least half of the labs with the cultivation tanks are still down. It won't be long before the monsters inside break out. If even just 1/10 of those monsters can transform like that, we don't stand a chance. And the one locked up on the first floor might break down the door.
All right, enough. I get it. Follow me. We need to handle the explosives first.
Then Ferox and his subordinates hurry off.
All clear. Let's hurry up and get Monato.
I should have been
This should be the place.
paying attention to the pipes to see if we're actually going anywhere or if they just place them in a random direction.
Or things are gonna get a lot worse for you.
Let's catch them off guard and beat their booties!
Their booties!
Who's there? Shoot yourself!
Get wrecked.
The ones we locked up. How'd they get here?
Monato, are you okay? Oh crap! You're injured. Badly.
I mean, he did pass out twice.
Fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you really okay? I heard Ferox's subordinate say you passed out twice.
See? I'm awake and all good. Just a bit banged up. Honestly, being sore from a long day at work would be worse. Don't worry. We still need to figure out how to escape. If it comes to the point where I think I'm gonna slow you guys down, I'll let you know.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck.
Yeah, don't trigger that flag.
Sorry.
Alright, now let's hurry up and find a way out.
I know it might sound a bit strange coming from a time field, but I just want to say that we've actually got a solution right here.
Do to them what they did to us.
A bucket of cold water is poured over one of the enforcers.
Oh, he looks really uncomfortable.
That's not how you torture people.
Need to feel guilty.
Yeah, Alice.
Being nice to bad guys is just being mean to yourself. Alrighty, you awake? Now it's our turn to ask questions. If you don't want a taste of your own medicine, you better fess up.
I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Just ask.
He instantly cracked, what the?
Where's the nearest exit?
It's on the second floor of the lab building.
The lab building?
Yeah, if you head out of the main gate of the warehouse, it's the building right across. That's it. There's the stable fissure on the end of the second floor that leads to the industrial port. That's how we used to get here.
Yeah, we know about that fissure. Or is that a different fissure?
I got a phone. It's in my suit's inner pocket, and it has the map.
I mean, after what they did to him, maybe. But Manato wasn't really like looking menacingly or something at him. It was just like Yuzuha was a bit snarky and then he just folded instantly. This freaking guy. No backbone whatsoever. Because it's not Manato that threatened him.
Oh, let me check. Just as I thought.
What is it, Yuzuha?
Nothing. He isn't lying.
She's not intimate, come
At the
on.
room at the end of the hallway. But what did you mean by how we used to get here?
Like, look at her. First of all, she doesn't look threatening, and second of all, she doesn't sound threatening. She just sounds sassy.
It's the building. It's not safe anymore. The Exaltists are doing some weird experiments in there, and there are monsters in those tanks. Ooh, with the power cut, a bunch of them have already gotten loose.
Any other exits?
Yes, yes. There's a big plaza on the other side of the warehouse.
No. That's the way we were brought in. Ferox went that way just now. If we get close, they'll probably catch us.
So instead of fighting Ferox's men, we'd rather go through a bunch of ethereals, like a lot of ethereals, and especially the big one. That doesn't sound like a better option.
Sounds like the lab is our only option. I just heard Ferox say that the monsters there are under control for now.
Alright, then let's do it. Thanks for the info, mister. You can go back to snoozing now.
Huh? Hey, wait. No, wait.
Oh, Yasumi! Manato, you okay there? Wanna take a break? Don't worry, I'm fine. I've been sitting around long enough anyway. I was just thinking about stretching my legs. Alright.
Alright, let's head to the lab.
The door is over there!
Impressive! You just took one glance at the map and managed to remember the layout?
And I wanna go over here.
That's the place they kept us locked up in.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. I was just looking for chests and stuff.
The elevator is right across. Leave the miasma to me.
There's something behind the door. This is where they locked up the...
The fissure's on the second floor. Let's
Let's move! How is Belle taking the lead? She would be tired as hell by now. Damn, he's a tank.
Monato.
Look at that broad shoulder. The fuck are you, a clown?
You handle the miasma. We'll take care of this thing.
Yeah, it's a clown. What the?
This presence. Listen, guys, stay sharp. This is a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
I guess he does have the
It's the kind of
eyes.
monster the Exaltists have been researching for a long time now.
I didn't even notice. Because I was focusing on the
Tech evolved so much already.
clown part.
Before Ferox's men notice us. Careful,
Stay on offense.
perfectly symmetrical.
Oh, did he dodge my E? You bastard. Ah, come on. I almost dodged the third one as well.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
I still don't know where the... Why did they make all the new bosses so fucking loud? Like, I swear it wasn't this loud. Now all the boss sounds are super loud.
Enough talk. Let's go.
Where's my volume? I can turn it back up.
I heard some noise in the lab building where that monster was locked up.
Also, that was for a sacrifice that was way too easy to beat.
What? You mean those brats got away? Were they the ones that made that racket just now? Yes? Got it. Let's move. Team A's already gone in through the back door to the second floor. They won't let them get near the fissure. We need to block the first floor door.
On the other side.
Oh no! I think they heard the fight!
I mean...
The second floor and outside. What do we do now?
Hang in there, buddy. You're coughing up blood. Oof.
Monato, wait. You're coughing up blood. You were already hurt, and to protect me, you...
Belle, let's put that aside and just come up with a plan.
There's a lot of space outside and a lot of fog. Can we use the weather to our advantage? But if they block off just a few key routes, we'll never escape.
He's such a good boy.
There are enemies guarding the fissure. Do we really want to face them head on? Monato and the others are already too worn out for another fight. Focus. Think. What do we do now?
Okay, listen up, guys. I've got another way out. Take the elevator down to the basement, and at the end of the hallway, there's a giant sewer that leads straight to the underground river on Lemnian Island. It's a bit risky, but it's definitely a way out of the hollow.
What?
The enemies are right on our tail, so come on!
She was the last subject then. She knows way too much about this place. She was one of the last kid that survived.
No one's here. They lead to the front door. Keep looking. It can't be far.
This way. Follow me.
Hey, you little punks! Listen up! Give up and surrender now!
Uh-oh. More monsters.
Monaco, stay back and leave it to us.
Oh, you think you can get away?
Adjust your breathing. Strike the minute.
Ignore him. Focus on the monsters.
You can always get to your family and friends.
This way. Hurry.
And I've got ways to make them vanish without a trace. That's a dead end down there. You guys, come downstairs with me to take a look.
Ignore the monsters. Just charge right through.
Charge right through!
The sewer
Oops.
entrance is right ahead.
Wrong way. Wow.
Here we are. This is it.
It's just as you said. There really is a sewer here. And it's big enough for us to crawl through easily.
Belle, take Monato. Alice, come on, let's rip these boards off. We'll use them to stay afloat.
Right.
Yuzo, how did you know about this place?
Shh. Don't talk. Save your energy. If you pass out in the water, you're done for.
Wait.
Oh, Belle is finally catching up.
Yup, you guessed it. I've been here before. When I was little, I was a test subject for Porcelumex and lived in this lab for a very long time. And I'm the lucky survivor they mentioned in those files they were gonna destroy. I thought I'd be a test subject forever. But one day this uncle helped me escape. And we used this exact sewer. I never thought I'd come back here. And I can't believe they're still up to no good after all these years. And the sewer looks exactly the same.
Yuzuha.
They're catching up to us. Let's hustle. The water's cold, so stretch out a bit and warm up. Belle, you and Monato should use the same board. You guys go first.
I would have expected her to be way more affected for being back here than this. I guess she's just that cheerful.
To the float. This river moves fast, so we can get out of this hollow in 20 minutes tops.
Alice, Yuzuha, we'll head out first. You guys better catch up fast.
Don't worry about us. Good. They're off. It's your turn now, Alice. Grab the float. Your turn.
Wait, what do you mean my turn? Why aren't you getting in the water yet?
Yeah, why are you staying behind?
You go first. I'll be right behind you.
No! Yuzuha! You're lying!
I'm not lying. There's no time. Let go!
No! I won't let go! I need you to explain everything first!
Listen, Alice. Don't worry about me. Trust me. I've got this.
I know this is a very emotional moment.
It sucks. But we lost this round. Ferox will soon wipe the evidence here. I know him. He won't let anyone get away. But I'm pretty sure that as long as I go with him, Ferox won't bother you guys again.
What are you trying to say? Yuzuha, please, don't listen to Ferox's nonsense! Once we're outside, we'll find a way!
Yeah, let me pause. I know this is an emotional scene, but I always found scenes like this so stupid. Like, the person who's been doing all this shit and lying all the time, and you think your sacrifice is just gonna make them, oh my god, change their way all of a sudden. It's Such a faulted logic. I can never understand.
I'm the one who dragged you all into this. It's my fault. So I should be the one to face the consequences.
What? Why should you be the one to... I don't understand! Yuzuna, please, just come with me! Alice, don't you get it? You lost your dad because of me! What did you say?
Alice, I'm sorry. I owe you this.
What is this?
That was dirty. Using the hairpin to make her let go.
Now, time to do what must be done! All the nearby monsters are sorted. Time to go and say hi. We'll be alright. Luck's definitely on my side.
Found him! In here!
Mr. Ferox, we've got someone. Just one little girl? Where are the others? Well, she's the only one we found when we got there. You useless fool!
You buffoon!
Hey kid, where are your friends? Tell me! I'm sure you all heard what I just said. If you don't surrender, it won't just be you. Everyone you care about will suffer too.
There is no doubt in my mind, Mr. Ferox. You are absolutely capable of that. But seriously, why, at this critical moment, waste your time on these little nobodies?
What do you mean?
For a big shot like you, sir, no one has the power to mess with you. Not without solid proof. So, get rid of whatever there is in the hollow. No one can touch you. As for the others, I don't even know if they'll make it out of the hollow. Even if they do, they won't want to risk their necks ever again.
Ha! Nice try. You're just saying they're not a threat to me, so I'll let them go.
Yeah, all of this mess started because of me. So if you're looking to point fingers, here I am.
Taking all the blame yourself. That's a gutsy move. But seriously, what do you, a clueless little girl, know about cutting deals, huh? What can you even do?
Mister, don't be mad. You're a businessman. I came to you, right? You can believe I do have something you want. Remember this mark?
That's...
Years ago, there was a special test subject in this lab. Her blood had these amazing antibodies that could push the purity of your porcelain beyond the company's previous limits and rake in huge profits. You once said she was worth more than the whole lab, and she was like the princess here.
So that's how she made up the princess story.
Too bad she vanished one day. You must have felt just as terrible as you do having to give up this lab today.
Oh, I get it now. You're the kid who got away. So you didn't die in the hollow. Someone, grab her!
Nobody move! If anyone takes a step closer, it'll be my blood on your hands! Mr. Ferox, now that you're remembering all this, how about we cut a deal? If you let them go, I can help you make back your losses. You know I've got that kind of power.
What? You want to be a test subject again?
That's right.
Wow. You finally broke free, only to waltz right back into trouble. You really are a lost cause, kid.
No, Mr. Ferox. I'm satisfied trading my freedom for their lives. Yup. It's time to return the borrowed luck from that day to her.
You're doing great, Yuzuha. This is the last injection for today.
Don't bother trying to talk to her. The child won't respond no matter what you say.
I mean, she dissociated
From the
probably.
previous corruption immunity experiments? I heard she was the only child who survived.
Probably. But then again, if we hadn't taken her back in, she would have starved to death.
That's right. I'm just lucky to be alive. And lately, I've even found a new source of joy. It's this vent here on the floor. If you follow the duct, you can crawl into a showroom lab meant for special guests. And from there, eavesdrop on all sorts of interesting things. Wow! I'm in luck! Someone's here today. So this is how Porcelain is made, Daddy? That's amazing! Huh? It's a kid! Looks like she's about the same age as me.
Come, let's visit the next lab.
Wait for me, Daddy! So pretty! What a lucky day this is! But what I didn't expect that day was...
Man, what a sad story.
Because the dose I was given that day was higher than usual, I dozed off in the duct, woozy and dazed. I had no idea how long I slept.
Oh no! I fell asleep!
What's going on here? Why is there a child in the ventilation duct? What's all over this child's body? Don't tell me Porcelumex is conducting human experiments.
Seal all the exits! Someone is escaping with an important research subject!
If word gets out about our secrets here, it's all over! After them!
Mister? Maybe... you should just leave me.
Don't say something so foolish. Don't worry. We've arrived at our destination.
Oh,
You
he's
can get
bleeding.
to safety now.
It's a stream.
Yes. It leads to an underground river beneath Lemnian Hollow. Even if the hollow's structure keeps changing, the water will never lose its way. It will reach the sea for sure. The current here is fast. Just 20 minutes or so, and you'll be out of the hollow.
Mister, aren't you coming with me?
You go first. I'll be right behind you. Now hold on tight to the float. Don't let go no matter what.
Okay.
All right. Now it's time for me to do what I have to do. I can't let them discover this drainage route. I have to get as far away from here as possible.
And as luck would have it, I was free. But that same stroke of luck also shattered her happiness.
The rushing water sweeps sweeps us along as we speed through the underground river made of pipes and rocks. All we can do is hold tight to our floats. So, did the young Yuzuha who set out on her journey feel as lost and tossed as a tossed leaf drifting on the water?
Where are we?
It's outside the hollow. We made it! What about Yuzuha and Alice? Did they manage to catch up?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Alice, why is it just you? Where's Yuzuha?
Yuzuha... She...
Wait, look. Something's coming through the fog.
That shadow. Is it a boat? Are we saved? No, wait. Hold on. They're shining a flashlight. They're searching for something. Are those Ferox's men? They've tracked us down here? This isn't good. We're about to get caught.
Uh-huh. Right there. Sorry about the wait.
Wait. Did I hear Miss Isolde? What is she doing here?
Is she alone or with the defense force?
Belle, it's me. Hang tight. We're coming to get you.
Where even is Eos, for that matter? Is that gonna be our way back in with Eos? Not long after in Salem Bay.
Still feeling cold, Belle? How about another cup of Senior's ginger tea?
No thanks. Don't worry. I'm good now.
Oh, the color's back in your cheeks. Guess you're feeling better now. We've puzzled out what went down on your side. Now it's our turn to fill you in on what happened at Swabian Temple.
Yeah, they also got
While you were dealing with
attacked.
that miasmic fiend, Ferox sent people to the temple. He must have been worried about getting exposed, so he wanted to lock us up too. But Obel Squad beat them to it. They figured out Ferox's plan, and we quickly followed them to safety here.
Sorry, Belle. Everything happened so quickly, and we wanted to avoid a showdown with Ferox's crew. So, we had to bail with just the essentials. I was hoping to reconnect sooner, but once we hit Sailoon Bay, the HDD signal was all over the place. By the time I finally got through, Ferry said your signal was moving at 18 kilometers an hour. Good thing Colonel Isolde has so much experience. She figured you were probably in the underground river of the island, so we hopped on a boat to come get you.
Colonel Isolde.
Colonel Isolde?
Sorry I haven't had time to fill you in yet. I'm still on active duty in the military. And I'm here in Waifei Peninsula because the Defense Force thinks some bigwigs at Porcelumex are cozying up to the Exaltists. So they sent me to lead Obel Squad for a stealthy investigation. At first, I figured you guys might stumble upon some clues that could help us out. But I never imagined things would blow up like this. Listen. Even though we're here with a duty to the Defense Force, I hope you can trust me and Obel Squad. We're not cold-hearted. We're not here to take advantage of you.
I mean, we worked with Trigger and Soldier before.
This would drag you all into danger.
There's no reason not to
I would
trust
have done
them.
everything in my power to talk you out of entering the Hollow.
Honestly, thanks to you, we're closer to uncovering the truth. We completely misjudged how dangerous it was inside the Hollow. But right now, the most important thing is that our friend Yuzuha is still in there. We've got to get her out. And Ferox is about to erase all the evidence inside that Hollow.
Right. We can't let that happen. If you don't take him out quickly, he'll become a real and terrible threat to your safety. Not to mention destroy many more lives. I'll talk with Magus about our game plan. In the meantime,
Magus?
why don't you check on your teammates? After that, we can map out the rescue plan together.
I was wondering why the... Oh, Magus is the one on the current bed. Yeah, I see. I was wondering why the miasma in the Hollow wasn't decreasing at all after all this time. Turns out that Overseer is still alive. This guy said Porcelumex is backing, but suddenly turned against them. Something fishy is definitely going on here. But when I called Shifu just now, she didn't sound surprised at all. She even said no wonder something felt off back then. Right after I mentioned running into a powerful monster, Shifu immediately asked if it had the appearance of a woman. How did she know? She said her airship will arrive at Wi-Fi Peninsula soon, and now we should focus on the rescue mission. Senior Shiwan and Fufu were worried sick when they heard about our situation, but Shifu said that by the time they made back here, everything would be decided already. So she made them stay put. Time's running short, but Ferox still hasn't finished setting up the explosives. We got a chance. We got some good news. The temporary HDD setup is complete, so we can now connect to the Hollow from Salem Bay. Don't worry about things here. Go check on Minato and Alice. Trigger and Soldier, yeah, I did mention them. Obviously, a Phobos squad. Yeah, I just noticed those are like goat horns on her head. She the goat? Sir, are you okay? You had a bit too much. I only managed to give you emergency first aid. Don't move around too much or you might aggravate your injuries. But it took Yuzuha, I can't... The fact that you're still standing and talking shows more grit than most people I've known. Even among soldiers, few could hold up like you. Yeah, he's a tank. Just listen to Trigger. Proxy, you're here. Though, coming from you, that whole don't push yourself thing isn't exactly convincing. You know each other? Yeah, the two proxies are very important companions, and my teammate, Soldier 11, is also well acquainted with them. While military matters take priority, rest assured that we stand with you. Obol Squad won't seek idle. Since the pain is hitting you now that you've calmed down, I see Alice contemplating on the beach in the background. Painkillers will need some time to kick in, so you should lie down for a bit. Together with Trigger, you help Minato on the vacant house rented by the Obol Squad nearby. Then you return outside with her. Yeah, Obol Squad! You know, like Mr. Kamano, you also push yourself way too hard. Proxy, you told me before that you and your sibling could enter the hall. Oh, did we tell her that now we can enter the hollow? We'd enter the hollow physically, but I thought you'd take it slow and not go in so often like this. Yeah, I also find it weird that we keep going in every single time, but... Seeing you grow, seeing us getting closer to our goal, it truly makes me happy. And we must rely on your strength to deal with the miasma, but... Entering the hollow in physical form is far too risky. Your chances of running into danger are infinitely higher than before.
Oh?
When I went on the sea rescue mission with Colonel, maybe they explain how her ether vision works in her agent mission, because they never explain that. Alright, it's settled then. I swear on my life to keep you safe, and please, watch my back too. I'll stay here and look after Mr. Komano. Go check on how the others are doing. Oh, Seed? Is this the first time we actually meet Seed in the story? You're here, flickering. I fucking swear to God, soldier. Flickering candlelight. Looks like you finally got some of your glow back. Who's this with you? Let me introduce you to my teammate, Seed. She's a bit odd, but she's an excellent soldier and a reliable partner. Yo-ho! I'm White Pineapple Ponytail's teammate. Huh? White Pineapple Ponytail's teammate. White Scooter Demon at your service, Anna. You're not a bamboo. A feminine, airy voice is coming from the mech. It doesn't sound like the mech's system. Wait, I've heard that voice before. So she's... When did I hear that voice before? Maybe in Trigger's mission? Again, I need to catch up with a couple of the agent missions. I'm not a pineapple. Sid, this is uncharacteristic of you. You're actually talking to strangers today. It's rare for you and Trigger to agree on someone. So, I was kinda curious about this proxy you both mentioned. I see, and what do you think? How should I put it? It's the scent of my own kind. What? Come to think of it, the proxy used to possess bamboo, a bit like how you've been hanging out in Seed Senior's cockpit all this time. Oh, she is inside the mech, she's not remotely controlling the... That's not what I meant at all. These two just started jetting away like I'm not even here. Oh my god, that freaking emote. Not the sniffers. Wait, I got another one that's pretty good. Let me see if I can find it. No, shh, go away. Oh, there it is. The proxy must have been secretly complaining about how we just left her hanging like that. The sounds. Hey there, proxy, I'm Seed. Hey Seed, are you inside the mech? By mech you mean Seed Senior? Not quite right, but not exactly wrong either. But I'd love to meet you in person. Looks like the action's about to start. Let's save the main course for our next meal. Been nothing but stealth and recon missions lately. Finally get to stretch my legs. We came here to scout the area a week before Colonel Solder arrived. We've been staying in the nearby mountains. Since we suspect ties between Porcelumex's higher-ups and the Exaltists, we're keeping separate tabs on Damien, Lucro, and Ferox's movements. Seed's mainly keeping tabs on Ferox's goons. Earlier today, she was the one who caught them trying to attack Sibian Temple. And also, she keeps mentioning the scent, you freak! I'm also happy to meet someone with a similar scent. Next time, I might even let you ride on our shoulders. Seed can move fast and can carry quite a load, which will surely come in handy for what's ahead. We'll go prepare. Catch you in a bit. Alright, let's see how Alice is feeling, because she's probably... Oh, sorry Alice, just a second. Sorry. Not. Oh my god, Tomahawk feet. Get out of here. What the. No. Not like this. Especially when Seed. Like, they're not beating the Gunnar allegations with Seed's ultimate. I know, what's her face? Trigger has pretty good butt jiggle, but like damn, they even added the grippers on Seed when she ults.
Alice, you doing all right?
Oh, Belle, it's you.
Has a jiggle that makes Jello jealous. It feels a bit like, I don't mind it, but it feels a bit unnatural. Like, damn, I've never seen an ass be that floppy, that bouncy.
You good? You've been holding that hairpin for a while.
I mean, if we're talking about cake, nobody beats Xu Yan. She got the whole bakery.
I'm fine, really. No need to worry about me. There's still a lot on my mind, but I'm slowly calming down. So, my father didn't actually die in a car accident. He discovered the secret of that lab.
I didn't mean to dig up any painful memories, especially like this.
Yes, but what's strange is the feeling that fills my heart right now isn't pain. My father didn't turn a blind eye to evil. He saved Yuzuha. He was brave until his last breath. A true time field. Belle, you know, right before Yuzuha pushed me away, she told me she owed this to me. But I don't agree.
I don't agree
When
either.
my father saved her, he wouldn't have wanted her to repay him like that someday. Belle, I must get Yuzuha out. I want Ferox and everyone who hurt us to pay for what they've done. And I will return this hairpin to Yuzuha in person.
Right. Let's make sure you hand that hairpin back to her. Something feels different about Alice. At least she seems okay. I guess I'll stop stressing about her for now.
She even has the angry face.
Time's running out. We need to discuss the rescue plan with the defense force.
Julian isn't just a bakery, she's also a sugarcane and flour field. I mean, the bakery is upstairs, and then if you go down the thighs, that's the flour field. Cause then she also got thighs, she's thick. Like compared to like, if you look at her, like they got sort of normal proportions, and then there's some characters who are just like, damn. Also, I really like the couple of times I played Pani Inhu. I really like how floppy he is, like how his belly and arms and everything just bounces around when you're walking. It's so funny. He really reminds me of I mean, the whole temple reminds me of Kung Fu Panda, because they have Fufu, who is tiger, and then you get the panda, and then the way the other senior was talking, he kind of sounded like Snick. And then I guess Yishuan has the crane thingy. Yeah, Yi. Or whatever. I never remember his name because he had a more like complicated name. But yeah, he sounds like Snick and then Yishuan Crane. So I guess like we have the whole cast here.
All right, everyone's here. Let's kick things
Wait,
off.
wait a second.
We need to move quickly to the Hollow, stop Ferox's scheme, and rescue Miss Ukinami.
I also need to bring more water. But why is there two? Like, why is she and the tail on two different screens? Like, huh? Damn, her tail is so big they needed to rent 2 spaces for her. Anyway, let me go grab some water. Alright, since you played through this recently, how close am I to actually finishing the chapter? Because I was planning to only go for like 3 hours or so, and I'm hungry as hell. So, am I close to finishing the chapter tonight, or should I just stop here after the cutscene? Everyone's here, let's kick things off.
Captain Magus, could you and Orphe please explain the current situation to everyone?
30-45 tops? Okay, I'll try to stay on track and stop yapping then. So the tail is the captain? What the?
Alright everyone, Oboe Squad's strength can definitely bridge the gap you had before, but we're currently facing 2 major obstacles. First, our identities as part of the defense force, and second, how to get there.
As you all know, the defense force and TOPS are like oil and water. If we just dive into the Wi-Fi situation, it's gonna cause a whole world of chaos between them.
That is, we need a way to keep your identities under wraps. Or perhaps we can find some help to pull off this rescue.
Yes, but honestly, the real headache is the second one. How do we actually get to the site?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Well, that's probably my fault. In a panic to escape the miasmic fiend, I had them blow up the fissure at the lab.
Well, it was a tough call. And I just checked with Fairy. We found the blast set off a chain reaction that totally wrecked the hollow structure. Now the route from Siloam Bay to the lab is several times longer. The extra travel time could throw off our entire mission.
The guntail is the captain. Yeah.
Is there really no
It's
other
funny.
way?
Is it an AI? I guess they maybe explain it at some point. I don't want to get spoiled. But is it like AI maybe?
There is another way, and the entrance is pretty close. But it's only accessible by cable car.
In other words, right under Porcelumax's nose. That certainly is tricky. With all the recent security checks, the cable car entrance to the Hollow is tightly controlled. Just getting the cable car running requires high-level internal permissions, even within Porcelumax.
High-level internal permissions within Porcelumax. Wait a sec, I just thought of someone we might be able to work with.
Wait, because I did mention this earlier. As long as he finds a winning side, Damien is willing to support one or the other. He's just playing neutral because he wants to keep his status. So if you can provide clear evidence that we can take down Ferox, we can call in some favors.
Belle? Wait, do you mean Mr. Damien Blackwood?
Yup. The two bigwigs of Porcelumex, Ferox and Lucro, have been at each other's throats since forever, and Damien's stuck in the middle of their drama. If we hand him this chance to bring Ferox down, and if he plays it right, he could cozy up to Lucro and climb the Porcelumex ladder.
You're right. Damien's sharper than anyone when it comes to personal gain. There's no way he'd pass up a deal like this. And as long as he can back us up, we can keep Obel's...
Oops. Yeah, thank you, Tama. Thank you for hanging around, and have a good rest. Have a good night. Oh wait, somebody was messaging me on Discord earlier. Okay. I completely forgot that I might have had to run some bosses on MapleStory tonight, but oh well.
What do you think, Colonel?
I have no objections. Honestly, it seems to be our best option.
Alright, I'll call Damien right now to set up a meeting.
Magus, let everyone know we're gearing up to move.
Yes, ma'am.
I heard you wanted to see me now, and we need to find a place where no one's around. You should know that making such demands won't fly unless you got something really worthwhile to bring to the table. You'll definitely be interested. Have you heard from Damien yet? What's the situation? Yeah, he agreed to meet. Everyone get ready to head to Phalum Heights. Let's go soon after you arrive at the meeting point. Oh, we're back in the car. Right on time. Promise me something valuable, and the cold wind here helps me keep a clear head. Plus, from here you can see all of Phalum Heights and the distant hollow, a view that helps take the edge off the tedium of waiting. Let's wrap the small talk. Let's not keep our fellow guests waiting.
I must be seeing things. Not only do we have Yunque's summit, but also Miss Timefield and Miss Isolde all together. What's brought all of you here? Looks like you've set up quite the surprise for me, Master Bell. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain.
You briefly tell Damien about what happened earlier.
So, Ferox has been colluding with the Exaltis and running a secret lab in the Hollow. Now he's kidnapped your companion, and what's more, he's also planning to destroy all the evidence? Master Bell, do you truly understand the implications of this?
I mean, we have a common enemy.
It means we've got a common enemy now. Mr. Damien, Ferox's actions seriously threaten the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula and even Porcelumex's future. If we work together to stop him, not only can we keep Wi-Fi safe, but you'll also get rid of a major obstacle in your career.
I cannot deny that things would be much easier for me with Ferox out of the picture. But if we catch him now, I'm afraid Wi-Fi Peninsula will have much more than just a safety inspection to worry about.
It may damage the company's reputation in the short term, but if you're the one bringing this to light during the safety inspection, neither the government nor the Defense Force will have anything against you. And in the long run, it shows people Porcelumax's sincerity and commitment.
You certainly make some good points. But emphasizing the upsides while avoiding mention of the potential risks isn't exactly a recipe for healthy cooperation. I was assuming our success when I said that Wi-Fi Peninsula would have more to worry about. But what if we fail? Time's running out. Once Ferox destroys the evidence, all your accusations will turn into baseless defamation. And if that happens, no one will emerge unscathed, myself included.
That's why we need to do this now.
You are, without a doubt, dangling an enticing opportunity in front of me. But there's nothing solid enough for me to go all in on. For the sake of our friendship, I can pretend today didn't happen. I'll take my leave now. Good luck, everyone.
Wait!
Have something to say, Miss Timefield?
Mr. Damien, I have just what you need. If you can help us with our upcoming mission, I, as the heir of the Timefield family, promise that once it's done, I'll hand over the family's patent rights for anti-corruption medicine to Porcelumex. For free. Hold on, Alice. What do you
Yeah, that sounds kind of crazy.
For free?
That's right. You have many workers in the Hollow and Wi-Fi Peninsula. And those patent fees you pay us are a pretty hefty dent in your budget every year. In addition, acquiring this patent will surely advance other research related to corruption. And I know Porcelumex is eager to break free from Jonathan Consortium. So, Mr. Damien, is this offer enough to get you in on this gamble?
I didn't think the Timefield princess could muster the courage to look me straight in the eye and speak like this. You've truly impressed me.
Are we in agreement, then?
If the heir of the Timefield family is putting her chips on the table, backing down now would only make me look like a coward.
I mean, you are a coward, but we need your help nonetheless. I'll go make the necessary preparations and you can meet at the Fathom Heights cable car. That's exactly why I need to prepare. First, I need to find all the people lurking around in wait, and then come up with good enough excuse to send them far away. And to get the cable car running in the deep of night, we need to grease some palms over at the station. I hope we don't have to do any of the greasing and we can just go. I think we can, yeah, by the looks of it. Let's head in!
I've arranged for the cable car. I'll operate it myself and get you across.
You're gonna operate it yourself?
If we wish to keep the Defense Force's presence under wraps, I can't just leave such an important task to someone else. But let's get one thing straight. If you fail, I'll cut ties with you faster than you can blink. I'll act as if I were forced to start the cable car. As for whether I can convince them, well, that'll be in the hands of fate.
That's fine. It's more than enough for now.
All right. Have we established the rescue team?
It's settled. The first group will be Belle, Alice, and Obel Squad. Once Yishun Sufu gets here, I'll act as her proxy and escort her into the Hollow as backup. She's on her way to Fathom Heights now.
Adding Yishun Shifu to the mix should certainly improve our chances.
If we are the ones to bring Ferox out of the Hollow, it'll certainly raise some eyebrows. So, I'll leave the cleanup to all you Yunquei Summit masters.
It's reassuring to see how perceptive you are, Miss Isolde.
Sorry I can't come with. I'll leave Yuzuha to you.
Man, that must feel bad for him not being able to help.
Monato. We'll make sure to bring Yuzuha back safe and sound. If everyone's prepared, let's not waste time and get moving.
How's it going? Ready to head out? Yeah, let's go. Obel Squad. Before long, you use the cable car and quickly enter the hollow. With the help of Obel Squad, you then make your way from the cliff to the second floor of the lab building. Hey yo, let's go! Team Soul here!
Target area reached. Operation start.
My asthma here is thick.
That's odd. How has the miasma here thickened so much in the short time we've been away?
That's because...
I can see it. The ground and walls have all suffered major damage under the miasma.
Wait, does that mean the miasmic fiend has been here?
Yep.
You mean the monster you ran into earlier? Yes. Those marks seem to have been made by something of a similar size.
All right, everyone, stay alert. Don't worry, we got it. Let's go.
Thanks, everyone. We are counting on you. Watch out, monsters!
Oh, we have Trigger on my team. And Soldier.
Thermal signal detected.
Is it Ferox's men?
No. I suspect it's a survivor from outside the door that was on the ground.
Show no mercy. Let's dance! Just as you said, someone's on the ground!
Pull yourself together, man! You guys are... monsters. That fiend, it's here! Just as we thought, the miasmic fiend has already gotten into the area. Where's Ferox? Storage ran over there. Help! I'm sorry, he's dead. His injuries were too severe. Proxy, Miss Alice, do you know about the warehouse he was talking about? Yeah, it's not far from this building. Follow me.
The others seem to have fled to the warehouse. Let's go take a look.
Just leave the monsters. Let's hurry.
Oh, I'm lagging a bit.
There are so many bodies in here!
Seems there is a tough fight.
Don't come any closer!
Someone's there!
Take out the monsters and protect the survivors!
Thank heavens! Someone's here! Help! Help me!
Stay in the corner.
Oh, it's the same Stark.
What happened here?
Am I really so scared of that monster that I'm hearing a gun talk?
Your hearing and mind are fine. So can you please calm down for a moment and tell us what happened here? Please, be honest. What you say could really help save lives.
Oh, okay. Got it. Just now. We were checking the explosives nearby when that miasmic fiend suddenly came out of the lab building.
Everyone jumped into action, but that thing can't be killed with bullets. Even if you manage to knock it down, it just absorbs energy from the miasma and gets right back up.
Just like I thought.
There was a researcher with Ferox who said the monster's core is special, wrapped in something that gives it those powers. But every time we tried to hit the core, it dodged us, and then I got hit and passed out.
Where did Ferox go? Did you see a red-haired girl?
I was out cold, so I don't know where everyone went after that. But yeah, I did see that girl. She was with Ferox the whole time. She's supposed to be a prisoner, but for some reason, Ferox has been treating her like a princess. He said he wouldn't let her get hurt.
Great. At least Yuzuha is safe for now.
There are traces of a fight all along this path. If we follow them, we should be able to find Ferox and the others.
Wait! There's a serious problem right now. Because of the Fiend, the miasma around here has gotten thicker, and more monsters keep showing up. Plus the lab's power is down. The monsters of the Exalt... The thing is, we've already rigged this place to blow. And if those monsters accidentally trigger the detonator, we're as good as dead!
What?
That damn miasmic Fiend has completely screwed our plan!
It appears we must handle both the rescue and the explosives simultaneously. Do we have enough people for that?
There's no need to worry. Let's just split into 2 teams and get moving.
Hey, Yishuan's here.
That voice! It's Shifu!
Sorry for the wait, Belle. I've met up with Wise and I'm on my way to you now. I'll be there in no time. Defense Force friends, since the explosives could cause immense danger, splitting into 2 teams appears to be the optimal route. The Defense Force can focus on securing the lab while I deal with Ferox's crew and the miasmic Fiend. How does that sound?
It's rare, but this time I actually agree with the Yunque Summit High Preceptor. Alright then, Seed and Soldier 11, you're with me on the explosives. Trigger, go with the proxy and keep looking for Ferox.
Yes, Captain.
So I keep Trigger, but Soldier 11 leaves.
Do you know where all the explosives are?
Yeah, I do.
Can you show us, please? Proxy, don't worry. We promise we'll keep this place safe. Trigger, Alice, let's keep moving.
Yeah, so I lost Soldier 11 from the team.
It's so awful. These people, they're all...
Monsters here are strong. Stay alert.
Enemy ambush.
Biosignal detected. A small organism is in the corner of the plaza.
A small organism? Could it be Kama? That's a menacing snake.
Press the advantage. Copy. Ether vision activate.
Stay on offense. You can't run. Perfectly symmetrical.
I'll pierce right through.
Time to pin them down. Clear your mind.
Goodbye.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Oh, it didn't actually die. Fine.
I leave it to you.
There we go. Oh, come on.
It really is Kama. He's heading into that building.
Follow him. Yuzuha must be in there.
Belle, Shifu and I are on the way.
Damn, she's actually 1v1ing it. Let's go.
I'm
Let's put an end to this.
Yuzuha, you good? How are you holding up?
Don't worry!
I'm good.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
Shifu, about this monster.
Wise filled me in on the way over. Its core is unique, allowing it to soak up energy from the miasma to heal itself. Probably horrific. But hey, don't forget. We at Yunkwei Summit specialize in dealing with such evils. Also, this monster seems to be connected to my past. The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it, right? Swift yet still.
Shifu, it's about to absorb energy from the miasma again.
Okay, I'll deal with it.
Break!
Nice one! The core is exposed!
Its self-healing power is gone. In a way, it's also freed from its pain.
Did Ishra and Shifu say something when she hit the monster?
It's just a few incantations. Come on, let's put it out of its misery.
Take this!
Spear then form.
My sword always points to victory. For the Time Field name, I will never lose! Ah!
Ow. Oh, I see the timing now. I see how those rings work.
Evil shall be purged. It's slowing down. Keep it up, everyone.
Leave it to us!
Since you're the manifestation of my past regrets, then may you scatter to the wind, along with those memories.
Let her finish it. Seems appropriate.
Over here!
Mr. Ferox, I suggest you give up on running.
Please, please don't shoot!
Here. This is yours! It's mine. It was yours. Take it! We're going to live on together! You don't get to brush this off like it's nothing! Alice, I won't let you say things like... Hey. We'll live
Aww.
on together. You have my word. I promise.
I said they're gonna be besties.
There. No more crying.
Alright, disciples. I'm heading out. Keep an eye on the temple for me, okay?
We will, Shifu. Are you heading to another meeting today?
That's right. We caught Ferox, but figuring out what to do with him has everyone on edge. I'm grateful they respect Yunquei Summit's input, but honestly, it's exhausting worrying about being used as pawns in such a tangled mess of a situation. I'd rather be cleaning up the lab in the Hollow.
What's it like in the Hollow now?
That area's already secured, and the evidence that the Exaltists and Porcelumix didn't manage to destroy is being moved out of the Hollow bit by bit. Lucre managed to get Porcelumix to investigate first on the grounds of business secrets, and Damien is in charge.
Lucre's putting him in charge? Looks like Damien's efforts are paying off.
And about that miasmic fiend's origins. It looks like they used some of my past memories I left in the miasma to create it. I'd suspected as much, but seeing its face with my own eyes, it still sent a shiver through me. Don't worry, what's in the past no longer binds me. And besides, we freed that creature from the weight of human memories. That, in its own way, is also a kind of mercy. From what Ferox and the others said, we can be certain that the monster was made by the Exaltist Overseer.
So that Overseer really is alive. What do they want?
I'm not sure. It feels like the Exaltists made the monster just to draw attention to their link with Ferox. Alright, let's not dwell on this for now. Is your friend from the inspection team leaving today? You're planning to see her off, right?
Yeah. Belle and I are going to meet up with them soon.
With Ferox's downfall, all those tops higher-ups who came to Wi-Fi just on a brief formality can't leave yet, and the inspection team can actually wrap things up. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave now.
See you, Shifu. It's almost time, Belle. Let's go find Alice and the others.
I'm really hungry. I hope this is where the chapter ends for now. She tried to play it cool just now, but she's probably upset. We gotta find out why the Overseer used the miasmic fiend to wreak havoc in the Hollow. We need to avenge Shifu. Yuzuha just sent me a message. She said she's collecting materials in Salem Bay with Alice and Manato right now, and they'll be back soon. She asked us to wait for them a bit. Now that the safety inspection's been called off and the elevator to Salem Bay is back up and running, we can just head over there. Let's go check up on them. What's up, besties?
Belle, Wise, you two made it!
Morning.
Manato, how's your injury?
It's much better, thanks. Whoa! Yuzuha, why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder and back muscles, messed up spine, 3 broken ribs. There's no way that's healing so quickly.
At least I've stopped all my part-time jobs for now.
Yuzuha and Manato always make me laugh with their stand-up routines. Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on. Huh? Oh no!
Spook Shack?
Yeah! Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange
Okay, so now they're mentioning the Spook Shack.
Yuzuha and Manato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm in too. Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural tales and unsolved cases. Super interesting stuff.
Thanks. We'll think about it.
They got your weakness, Wise. Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent. Are you sure that's okay?
Well, yesterday, as Grandpa's gotten a lot better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision. He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money. And, more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore. So it's time to let some things go. Without the income from the patent, I think he'll ask me to help with donating or selling some family assets that need a lot of funding to maintain. Like libraries and museums.
But is it really okay with, you know, Damien?
Not really.
If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he?
Without the anti-corruption medicine patent, the Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us. I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be pushed around by Porcelumex. Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent to the public. So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to Porcelumex. But at the same time, she gave it to everyone. We got played by a little brat. Looks like I really underestimated her.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled. We also found a deployment list for Obscura. Please, have a look.
What's this all about? Over the past 6 months, the Exaltist labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in
300?
Wi-Fi Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved. What on earth are they trying to do?
That seems like an absurd amount.
The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units is complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
After seeing Alice off at the upper cable car station, the group returns to the vicinity of Suibian Temple. 300 is crazy. Well, wise, I need to help my dad watch the store later, so let's call it a day. Aren't your sisters Kaede and Sumire all at the shop today? For some reason I just really want to spend time with them lately. Even though we were close before, I always feel like I didn't truly understand what family meant. But I guess I don't need to do that anymore. We can be a real family now. Thanks for covering for me earlier, telling them I was studying with you guys when I was at the hearing. You said the hearing committee members were carefully screened and they have been very strict with the tops. Tops even got people from what the hell is Krampus? I mean, I know what it is in German, but... She wouldn't say, just that it was Top's internal affairs, and she couldn't be bothered to pry. If Krampus is involved, Top must be serious about it. Don't worry about me, Manato. I made up my mind to live life to the fullest, enjoy every moment. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we'll be on break after exams next week. How about we hit up Alice and go somewhere fun together? Oh, and I'm guessing this is how the summer event unlocks. Heck yeah! Before we talk about having fun, shouldn't we worry about the exams? After all, we haven't studied at all. See you after the break. Hey, and that ends the chapter, which means I can finally go eat. This was nice. I mean, I guess the first chapter was interesting too, but it had a bit of I mean, I guess they didn't fully make me, like, they glossed over the temple management, so that didn't really take that much time, maybe. That was the only part that I was like, yeah, do we really need to do this? Alright, but that is it for me for now. Time to go eat. I will be back with another stream tomorrow to finish chapter 3 and then I'm finally caught up. Thank you for joining me today. And I hope to catch you next time. Bye bye.